Alrighty, and we are live. Yes, we are. Cajun Coin Hunter here, aka Boudreaux. How y'all are this evening? Aswad, I should say. Aswad. Well, let's see who we got in the house. Okay, a new subscriber there from Rocky Bayou Mountain Man. One of my mon amis out there up in Arkansas, I should say. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see if I pronounced that right. It's okay. First, Swan or Schwan. Which one? First Swan. Swan or second Schwan. Which is the right way to say it? I'm going with Swan. I don't know. If not, then you can do the how do you call that? Phonics on that. I guess a lot of people didn't get their notices yet. Yeah, there's Adam. What's going on, mon ami? ¿Cómo se va, Swap? Check your email, Adam. I sent everybody their email, so we're gonna have a full panel tonight. If everybody comes up, I think I got Brandon in there. I'm not sure. I think I did get Brandon. Bubba Ayers, what's going on, mon ami? Welcome to the live stream. We've got a few new people that's going to be coming up in here tonight, too, in the chat. Redline Gary, what's up? Your link is sent out, as always. Boy, I tell you, this man needs a shave. I need a shave. Okay, hey, Miss Maria, how you doing? What's going on this evening? Peter Boaz, how you doing, Mr. Peter? Ain't seen you in a while. How you been doing, bud? Okay, let's see. Swan or Schwan? Which one is it? First one or the second one? In fact, that name is a jumble of Cajun. I see a Kajun in there. How y'all doing over there in Texas, Miss Maria? But we're gonna have a busy day ahead of us tomorrow. Okay, I was checking on something else. Sorry about that. More rain. Boy, I hope not. I hope not. I did see the weather earlier, and it said it like 40, 50% tomorrow, and I got man, I this rain's been killing us down here on getting this little job done at my house. You know, with the gas pipes and all that. All right, Gotti. Yeah, get them two-legged tornadoes to bed. Waiting on Adam to jump up. Where you been at, Peter? I hadn't seen you in a while, bud. Let me I'm gonna check right quick to see what this radar is gonna be showing me. In fact, I need to check on the hurricane that's out there. Oh, Sam's way up there, and then we got Victor. Damn, we got Victor already? Wow. Them things are just chickens are laying the eggs for the hurricanes a lot this year. Man, that ain't gonna be nothing. I don't think. All the other storms that passed through there and sucked up all the heat out of the water. And that one there might hit North Carolina, South Carolina. It's not even a depression yet. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. Where's that one at? I say that one's there by Bermuda somewhere. No, it's past Bermuda. Okay, well that's a good thing. That thing's gonna hang around Greenland and Iceland. All them storms are going way up there this year, except for Ida, the one hit. Man, that destroyed my state of Louisiana right there. No, I don't see a whole lot of rain on the way, but oh well. Now, what's up, Mr. Adam?
Hello.
Uh-oh. That volume down a little bit. Had it wide open earlier. Uh, Rocky was live earlier. Rocky Bayou Mountain Man was live earlier. Mountain of Accord, what's going on, Dean? How you doing, brother? Let me see who else I missed. Jeff Dunn, what's going on, Mona Me? How you doing? All right, got Bubba Ayers already. Here. Was this orange when I seen that there was somebody tagged my name where I can actually see my name. Yeah. Where you at? I know you're not in your machine shop.
Nope, I'm in my bedroom.
Bedroom.
Yep.
Bedroom with a taco box on top of your head on a shelf.
Yes, my bedroom is a one-car garage attached to my house. I haven't fully converted yet. So.
Oh, okay. Hey, look. Well, if he's paying rent somewhere else or owning a house and paying separate electric, you know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Just like my dad, those two bars that he owned, they had a house built onto the back of them. Now, well, one of them had a house actually built on to the bar, a house built onto the bar. The other one was a small bar and a little dance hall, and then about another 30 feet away, then there was a 3-bedroom house behind that. But the second one that he built we built was all in one, all in one.
Yeah, I got that lathe moved in today, so it's coming in relaxed time.
Oh, you did? Did you take a video of it?
Yeah, I meant to film more of it, you know, fast motion or whatever it coming in. But I just took snippets of its progress. That took us about 3 hours to get it in here.
I was gonna say about that. Yeah, somewhere about 3 to 4 hours.
Had we
There's
planned a little better, we probably could have got it in about an hour and a half. But it went smooth. So
yeah. Why strain yourself? Don't be getting a hernia.
no,
You
no, no, no.
know, trying to pull a 8,000, 9,000 pound lathe. Rocky Bayou, there's a man right there. He had a premiere earlier. Uh, he was hiking up in the Devil's Knob, Devil's Backbone up in Arkansas.
Hmm.
He was hiking up in that area. Oh, Rocky, anytime, man. You always support my stream, always. You come in, say hi, and you got to support your buddies and all that. I'll go around to a lot of people's and watch their videos, watch their live streams. I lurk though. I lurk. I don't say hi. Uh, Sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't. And okay, I'm gonna say the scrambled Cajun. Okay, Swan, Swan. Say it like that. I don't know if I got an answer on that or not. You got your YouTube behind you there somewhere? I hear a little
Nope.
peep of an echo. No, okay. Does anybody else hear an echo? Whoa! Look here! Wowee! Wowee! Straight out of Ennis, Texas. Come on, there's my boy. Native Workshop. What's
Yeah,
going on tonight?
I just got the notice that you were live. I was like, okay. Since I know you're always showing me the love, it's like, hey, I gotta come out and show you it too.
That's right. Appreciate it,
What's up,
Dad.
Adam?
Hey,
Appreciate
Mater.
it. Told Mater.
Oh, I'm trying to get on my Harbor Freight stuff put away still.
Yeah, we've been checking that video out.
No,
Man.
stuff I went and bought today.
Oh, today. Oh, I thought you meant
Today.
I thought you meant the little haul that you put out a while back.
No, I'm talking about what I went and got today.
Okay.
And there was only one reason why I wanted to go today.
Wait, is that video from today or
No.
the other day? Oh, okay. Yeah, you got the hockey puck flashlight, the puck flashlight.
Yeah.
Free. I think it's 4 days now.
3.
It's a 4 day, 3 or 4 day,
3 days.
a 3 day. You go
Yep.
buy anything at Harbor Freight, free with any purchase. Well, Johnny's gonna go in. I know. I know for a fact Johnny's gonna want to go over there. So we might, instead of going to Crowley, I might go to Opelousas to get my.
Cajun, if you didn't go today, you're too late because it ended today.
Well, hell, I got the email yesterday.
What is today's date?
Well, I got it yesterday, the email.
Okay, but what is today's date?
Today's date, 3rd.
Yeah, it stopped on the 3rd.
Well, I just got it yesterday. It said 3 days only, so I figured I'd go. Well, then I'm not going to Opelousas.
Yeah,
I'm not going to go to Harbor Freight. I'm just going to go to the Lowe's over in Steins. I want to see what they got at Steins.
Right.
And then I'll make a video of Steins. Because they don't have Steins where y'all at.
Actually, we do. But they're up in Dallas.
Steins Lumberyard?
Oh, no, different kind of Steins.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
But
it's a small chain, lumberyard, and it's just like Lowe's, but it's a little smaller.
Ah. Okay. But no, like I said, I was wanting to go in there because there was a couple of things I was wanting to get for sure. And like I said, since they had the that sale going for the the little hockey puck lights, figured, why not? And since it's only one per sale and everything, figured why not?
Oh,
So I went.
yeah.
I got two of them. And these are not as blue as the other ones were. No, they're not. They're different.
Okay. All right, Miss Medea, thank you for coming in.
Yeah,
As always.
these are not the same color. I mean, got the same. They're not. No, they're not even the same. Almost, but they have changed them.
Okay, let's see. Let me catch up in chat here. Oh, Bradley, hi. What's going on? What's going on, Uncle Bradley? How you doing? Raising Cajuns in the house. How you doing?
I see Redline Gary's there.
Yeah, Redline's in the house. He's been here. He's going to be coming up in a bit, naturally.
Yep. But no, after going, we did the. We had a little event going on up at one of the bike shops up in Dallas. It's like one of those that we needed to attend. So while up there, I did pick up something for the White Glide, and one of the other guys he picked up something else, basically the same thing but different design for his bike. But he didn't have any tools with him. Put it on, and I'm going to hold it. I've got that little tool kit I carry with the Tri Glide. I got no tools whatsoever for the White Glide. Figure, okay, I'm afraid they've got those free lights going right now. I just go in there and buy me a cheap set of wrenches and screwdriver set. Hey, there's my basically a tool kit that I need.
Yeah, yeah. And you only use them on your bike,
Right.
a few times, so you don't need
Expensive
a
set.
snap-on set or craftsman
Icon.
set. Just get the least bang for your buck. And if you
Right.
ever need them, you only use them a couple times. So
Right.
why have an extra set of snap-ons or craftsmans or
Yeah.
So basically,
or et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. There's so many tool companies out there.
right. So all I do, I mean, this was $16, and that's standard and metric. So I got this, like 22-piece wrench set, and then I'll take it out of the package, but just a little folding ratcheting screwdriver set.
Yeah.
I think this was like $5.99. So yeah, between that and this, hey, that'll be what I need perfect for carrying on the bike.
Yeah, you might need a small set, like some 1/4-inch sockets or something.
Not really. The wrenches are probably about all I need. Now take that back. That ratcheting screwdriver, wow. Okay, that was $12. Yeah, it was $12.
Yeah, there's gonna be a certain few boats that you won't be able to get to without a socket and an extension.
But now the only other thing I did get was I got a couple of these, and one thing I didn't realize, these are standard. I didn't get the ones that are metric because I've been reorganizing my toolbox. This just general, and I'd gotten some of these like at Ollie's, but I mean they were only 3/8 drive. They didn't, but this has the 1/2 inch, 3/8, and 1/4 inch. But these are all standard, and I didn't realize I didn't pick up metrics.
What's up, Tampa boy? What's happening?
What's up, Adam? Tampa.
Yeah, I always have to say Tampa, especially when Adam is in here. Yeah, we got 2 Adams in here, so I always say, Tampa when he comes in. Now, if he's in here before Adam is, I'll say, "Hey, Adam, how you doing?"
Oh yeah. Hey, we got 2 Adams. Where's the Eves at?
I don't know. I don't know. We got meds,
Yeah.
meds,
Right. Last
Swan.
night, I was gonna say, since you got me up on big screen, that's the last thing I wound up getting.
Uh, what kind of magnet is that?
It's a 30-pound capacity.
What's it say next to magnet on the label on the package?
Handle.
Handle magnet. Okay. All
A
right.
handle magnet.
Oh yeah, handle magnet. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
because
the glare was killing me.
because I mean, you can take me off big screen, but no, just the fact that at work and everything, with all the different fasteners we get, um, we do get rivets that are aluminum, and the boss don't care if I take them home or not, because the only thing he's worried about are the steel ones, because they'll go out in that big old barrel and he'll take that barrel for scrap metal, but I say he don't care about the aluminum. I'm going, okay, fine. I'll start taking all aluminum out, and I'll save it. I'll take it out for scrap metal.
Yep.
I get a lot more money with less weight than what he came with that steel. Because I took 86.5 pounds aluminum cans in, and right now it's at 47 cents a pound.
Yeah, I bet you they only giving 20 cents in my town.
But yeah, I mean, aluminum being the way it is, like, okay, fine, I'll take them.
Yeah, we got a little place in town. It's called Unit Scrapyard. And now, hey, I love the price of their resale stuff. Okay, I can go get a cast iron pot, and I know how to redo cast iron pots. I go get them just for $2-3.
Right.
$2-3. I go get I got a burner one time with the regulator and hose on it. $1. $1 for a big crawfish burner.
Yep.
Yeah, $1. Push mowers, $2
Oh yeah.
for the frame, the engine, everything.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Let's see what else. 2 chainsaws, $4 for 2 running chainsaws. Well, I have to get them running naturally.
Yeah,
car
absolutely.
kits, what have you. Yeah. $4 for 2 chainsaws.
Yeah. That's the one thing about the scrapyard is people will say, okay, this don't work anymore, or something's wrong with it. And they just take it out for scrap, and they don't know how to work on it or get it running, so they're just going to take it out there. And I got 2 places, and I go out there and tell them, hey, I want to look around, see what you got. I can find something, and they'll say, what do you got? So, well, here's what I found. They say, we'll put it on the scale. We'll sell it to you at whatever it is per pound. So if it comes out, 10 pounds, it might be like 25 cents a pound.
Yeah, that's it. It's like I was saying, they buy the scrap. They call it scrap aluminum or scrap.
Right.
If it's aluminum and metal, it's scrap, and they give you 2 or 3 cents a pound for it. I can buy the whole lawnmower, like I said, for $3 or $4.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And
If that.
right, and it's not that much to get them fixed, because 85% of the time, what's wrong with the lawnmower? Carburetor.
Hey, Jinx, you owe me a Coke. Jinx, you owe me a Coke.
We have guys that go through our scrapyard, and all they do is pull all the carburetors off all the mowers in the scrapyard.
Yeah. Well, you see, they got somebody smart in there.
Mm-hmm.
Because some of those carburetors on those lawnmowers, like a rider mower or generator mower, rigs, some of those run $125, $150 for the cars.
Yep.
Somebody's taking them off, rebuilding them, and then reselling them somewhere else later. Oh yeah. They got a guy that if something comes in and he can get it running with some carb spray, he's going to keep that mower. The guy that works there. he's going to keep that more. If he can't get it running just by turning it over or pulling the rope, he said, "Look, I'll leave that for Boudreaux, for me."
Yep.
So, Luke Duke Outdoors, what's going on? And Tampa boys, if Adam wants a link, Adam, if you want a link, let me know. I'll get you up here. Rocky Bayou, I sent you a link. And Bradley Height, let me know if you want a link. I'll be more than happy to get you up here, Uncle Bradley.
Well, I told Crystal before I came out here, says I ain't staying out there late because I got work to be at in the morning.
Then
He already knows.
I forget what time I went off the air this morning. I think it was 3 o'clock, something like that. There.
Well, whatever it was, I still had I had you up on the laptop. At least get you some watch hour on that.
Well, I appreciate it, but there's a few more people than me that need to watch ours because I got mine already.
Yeah. Well, I know for me, I think last time I looked, I'm about halfway there for being monetized. I got a long way to go for getting 1,000 subscribers. Adam, where are you sitting at right now as far as watch hours and subscribers?
Oh, my watch hours are well beyond what I need, and so are my subs. I just haven't monetized my channel.
Last time I looked, I was barely at 2,000 watch hours and I think 183 subs.
Well, I have over, if it's 400 or 500 videos, so my watch hours are way beyond there. But.
Right.
Yeah. Well, it goes in the past 12 months.
Yeah.
Every day that goes by, say you had 100 watch hours from a video on this day or yesterday, those 100 watch hours are gone. Okay, Rocky Bayou. I don't remember. You said I gave you your first coins. I don't remember. What were they? Or it? Hey, Miss Missy's in the house. What's going on, Miss Missy? Good to have you here too.
Yep.
As always. She's always here.
Yep. Well, if she's not there, she might be in the living room.
Or at her mama's.
Yeah.
At Mama Faye's or wherever.
Somewhere around.
Yeah, she's somewhere close, that's for sure.
Yep. But yeah, and Cajun, as far as like that $100 bill, yeah, I know. I got that text from Money, and he and I were texting back and forth. And it's like, "Hang on, are you busy?" He goes, "Nope." It's okay. I called him and got him on the phone, and yeah, he said that what happened was he got a text or he got an email, and he goes, "Oh, okay." He thought it was like that uncut sheet of $2 bills, as far as everything on it, and like he opened it up, started reading, it was like, "Whoops, that's Maters."
1267.
So it already showed the grade, the grade and everything on it, and when it's going to be shipped out. And he said that he should get it either tomorrow or Tuesday, and then once he gets it, he immediately is going to be shipping it out to me.
Well, he told me that it was coming in it was shipped, and he was going to get it Thursday or Friday. He was getting it and then shipping it to you.
I don't know if he's got
or was that Wednesday? He told me that. So he was supposed to get it Thursday.
Well, no, I think.
Or Friday, he was getting it in the mail, and then he was going to immediately ship it to you. So you were going to have it. You were going to have it like October 6th.
Hang on. I'm looking now as far as when he. Oh, okay. So let's see. That was on the 29th. So he and I were chatting on Wednesday. Okay. So that he was saying that it had gotten shipped. So basically Wednesday had gotten shipped. So he said he should get it either Monday or Tuesday. So he'll either get it tomorrow or Tuesday. Then he's going to turn around and ship it out to me.
Oh, you have it by the next Saturday, more than likely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Priority. Is he going to signature that or?
I don't know. He might.
Well, if he signatures it, you need to be at your house.
Crystal will be here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
So yeah, that's no big deal there. But like I said, he and I were talking. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing. When I do the live stream and everything, it will be I'll have the title of it like a PCGS grade unboxing.
Right. Right. You need to call me and let me know because I don't know if it's going to be on your Monday or your Wednesday or whatever, but you call me and let me know when you're going to do the video on that.
Okay. Now,
Mm.
I will put it like this. I already know what the grade is.
Oh, okay.
Because like I said, because
okay.
money, and the only reason is because money wound up, like I said, he thought it was one of his bills. When he realized, no, it was mine. And so he and I were talking. So I know what it is. I'm not going to do a reveal on it right now. The reveal will be during the live stream.
Okay. Hold on a sec. Raging Cajun. Just type in the first three letters of your email or characters, whatever they are, because I can't find it under RAG. And I got some info right here. I'm going to add it to that. And once I do it 2 or 3 times, I can remember it. Oh yeah, like I said, Chef Scott sent me an email the other night. So, and he was like, "You got it." I'm like, "No, I don't." And there it is, written down. So Raising Cajun, just put in the first 3, or just send me your email. One of the two.
So you got
Or
that
email.
lady moved in yet, Adam?
What? Yep.
Yep.
It's in there.
What took so damn long?
It was heavy, and my shop is full of many, many things.
That's still no excuse.
And I was telling Johnny Best last night that me and Johnny were talking. Well, I was live last night, with you in the panel.
Right.
Well, we got a bunch of stuff to move out of the way. That's if y'all come to an agreement on the price and stuff like that.
Right.
Yeah.
I still got to go make a video of it, But that thing is huge, Adam. It's way bigger than yours.
Well, you already showed it on that one video you did on Brandon's last night.
Yeah, that was just a little small tour of the shop, and there was not a good look at that metal shaper.
Well, I haven't done any videos on my bigger shaper. Like the Stepto shaper I've been showing. My other shaper is quite a bit bigger than it's at least 3 times bigger than that shaper is.
Oh, okay. This might not be a step. This circle's huge. It's like I said, it's about I want to say 8 foot long.
Okay.
Altogether.
You getting ready to go boxing, Gary?
No, rewrapping my wrist because I'm sweating.
Ah.
That's
what the boxers do. They wrap everything up, then they slip the glove on.
Oh yeah, I've got those too.
So how you been doing?
A little bit better today.
Good.
Kind of overdid it.
Again?
Yeah.
If I can get it to get it certified as a 43 to change. One coin that's a possibility could be a 48 with the 8 altered. Which one, Rocky? I'm not familiar with the 8 over 8 or the 8 over 3.
I hope he ain't talking about the 43 copper penny.
Oh, no. No. It could be a 48 with the 8 altered. Or it might be, yeah, he might be talking about that 43.
Yep.
But all you got to do is weigh it. You know, if it weighs 3.1 grams, then it's not. If it says 1943 and it's a copper penny, if it weighs 3.1 grams, then yes, you have one. But if it's a 40, if it weighs less than 3.1 grams, like 2.5 grams or less, those are made out of steel in 43. So they weigh less than copper.
Mm.
And which one, Rocky Mountain, did I sent you? I sent you one like a $50 like that, a Kennedy half, or a Walking Liberty half like that. Oh, let me make myself big. Well, was it a Walker like that, or Kennedy? Yeah, it said a silver $50. And I sent so many people so much stuff, I have no idea who I sent all that to. No idea. I gave away a lot of stuff.
I know we're still waiting on stuff from the 710 rigged game.
From who though? 710 or Zephiel? I mean, not Zephiel. Thug.
I think it's Thug, because
Well, you need to send him an email to remind him.
right, because I know that Crystal wound up winning that one game, and someone had actually won the game before. They had the that P-38 airplane on the coin, and they I don't remember who it was that won it winning that, but they said swap it with Crystal, that way Mater could get that coin, and we hadn't even got those yet, and
Yeah.
I got one, and I believe it was the wrong one. So I don't know. I gotta go back check those videos and everything.
Okay, let me see.
But as far as that $100 bill,
certified as
Kate,
a 43. Okay.
hey, I'll put it like this: you're gonna like what the grade comes in.
Well, it's probably one that I guessed then.
Well, there wasn't that many guesses, so
Well, it's probably one of them that I guessed, and
Yep.
I did 2 guesses at it.
right. But like
So,
I said,
yeah.
I'm still not gonna reveal it.
Right.
But like I said, the only reason I know is because Money wound up seeing what it was, thinking it was one of his bills instead.
Rocky Mountain said, if you have any 1894 stuff, no, I don't have no 1894 $50. No, that would be the Barber series, I want to say. Okay, I'm looking for Raging Cajun's comment. Raging Cajun, you have to send me the first 3 letters, or just send me an email. Either way, or the first 3 letters of your email, and that way I'll put that in there and it'll pop up automatically. What's up, Mike Badger?
What's up,
What?
Badger?
What $100 bill? He says. Okay, Mike. Mike, hang on to your seat. Hook up your butthole and hang on.
You want me
Zero.
to- Hey,
Well,
no, hey,
no. Zero. 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 0192. Store note. 1966.
Yep.
Now let's see what Mike Badger types in next.
Yep.
I'll be
And
right
that's
back.
what
I'm
I
gonna hook
wound
up
up
the thing.
finding. Yeah, I was there's a website I'll look at, and they had some gold coins on there. I went looking, trying to find them one night, couldn't find it, and found that $100 bill, and I was talking to Cajun about it. Yeah, I started telling Cajun about it, and he goes, "Hold on." Next thing I know, is Money Maniac jumps in there, and I thought, he was going, it looked like he was going to fall out of his seat, going to have CPR done, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, that's and it's a star note
Yeah, star
on
note
top
on
of
top of
that.
that.
So it's an error note that early in the game. That early in the game, I'm surprised it was a star note.
Yeah. Now they did have a couple other ones, but let's just say the first number wasn't a 0. Might up like this.
Video coming up soon.
Yeah, the video's coming up because I did wind up meeting up with Money, and he sent it off to get graded. And he should be getting it either tomorrow or Tuesday. Then he's going to turn around and ship it to me. And when I get it, because he sent it off to PCGS, so it's getting graded. Actually, it's already gotten graded,
Oh yeah,
and
it's on its way.
it's on its way to him and then to me. And I just say that condition, you'll have to wait for the video.
Oh hey Rocky, check your email.
Yeah, so I pushed it a little bit today, fellas.
You're not supposed to be doing that there.
Nope.
I had studio time. You know how it
All right.
is. I had
So what did
to
you
lay
do?
down a couple of tracks.
Yeah, but you can't be exerting that arm, wrist, hand, and all that. What?
Okay,
I
and what
can't stay
instrument?
still.
And what instrument do you play?
For this band, drums.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
well, that's
start pretending you're in Def Leppard.
No, a lot of it was just using fingers.
Like I said,
Not wrist.
start playing left-handed.
I do. I'm ambidextrous.
Well, what I'm saying is start, playing only left-handed.
hey, I got a buddy of mine lost his arm in a car wreck, and he was a drummer for his whole life almost, and his name's Al Roget, and he's still playing drums now. He was playing with one arm, and then I think he got a one of them prosthetic arms and all that, and had a little claw on it like that, crooked claw like Captain Hook, but it does like that, and he's just beating the skins again,
Yep.
like always. It just takes a little while to relearn with that hook, but he's got it down pat now. But he was doing real good with one arm. He was doing real good. But the man been playing drums all his life. Juan Pratt's what's up?
One. Hey,
Me
Mike.
Puerto Rican.
Right. As far as the video and everything, I don't know when I'll be doing it because it will be during a live stream. Now, it's either going to be a week from Monday or a week from Wednesday when I do it. That's the 2 days I do my live stream.
I'll send Mike a text, or whatever, or a phone call. I think I got his new number. I'm not sure, but
Well, you got his email, right?
yeah, I got his email.
You always email him, letting them know.
Yeah, but it depends on if he sees it or not, or gets a notification.
Well, what I'm going to do is, Crystal, what I'll have her do is if it comes during the day, say next Monday, okay, say it comes in the mail, and she sends me a text message, I can let you know. That way you can send him an email, and I'll get everything set up earlier in the day as far as the video.
Yeah.
Whatever day it is, I'll know by noon, I should. That way I can get everything set up for that later that day.
Let's see. Who's in the house? Oh, Jeremy Swab. What's going on, mon ami? He said, ball peanut. I don't know if he's eating them or just saying bull butter.
But that sounds good too. Bowl peanuts.
Oh, I love ball peanuts. Man, I do. It's not a Cajun thing. That's like a Mississippi, Alabama, Florida, ball peanuts. Oh, yeah.
Tennessee.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
We got a couple of gas stations that are mom and pop owned that they serve them here in Ohio, down south, and little up north.
We actually have a couple of them around here that do that. And you can either get them regular or you can get them spicy.
Yep. Then they have what they call the special of the day, which is usually something they've concocted for whatever that day is. You can get those. So it might be like a crawfish taste. It might be like a spicy taste.
Yeah, the crab boil. Yeah, crawfish boil from Louisiana. Yeah. That's what mostly they do in Mississippi, Alabama is the crawfish boiling them. Now, do they get the green peanuts or the dry peanuts?
The ones I've always had are green.
Yeah, but okay. What I mean by that is when they get the peanuts, it makes a difference on the boiling time. If they get them when they fresh out of the field, at like say around, I'm gonna say around June, July, something like that. That's fresh picked peanuts, fresh picked, and then they try to hold on, but then they'll start getting dry. The shells they get dry, and it takes It takes like sometimes 9 hours to boil those peanuts.
Oh yeah,
because they dry, like dry beans,
Oh yeah, all the ones I've had are pretty well fresh. This time of the year, you're getting dry.
Yeah, dry. Yeah, but they still come out the same at the end after you boil them for a certain amount of time. Correct.
That was something I forgot to do. I forgot to
hit
the thumbs up.
If y'all don't have this YouTube channel right here, that one right there, y'all catch that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still trying to figure out if it's swan or swan. Like swan, like a beautiful bird swan, or Schwan, because that J is usually like a H, like jalapeno, and I don't know if that's I don't know if it's a Filipino name. I'm not sure. Not sure.
Hello, Anna.
And then Sonny hadn't been here yet. Then I'm still waiting on not Luke Duke, Rocky Bayou. He's up in Arkansas. I'm still waiting on him to show up backstage. I sent him a email. Yeah, my 1883 is the most valuable one I got. What's that, a Morgan dollar or what? Bayou? Hey, Miss Anna, I'm crazy. How you doing? Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go lean out the dock for a minute. Be right back.
Go check the water level.
Yeah.
Well, Gary,
Careful
looks
with
like
them gators.
yep. Like I say, it looks like it won't be that much longer, and I'm gonna be getting started on putting that little predator together.
Mm-hmm.
I got started yesterday on getting that blower taken apart. It's got it looks like it's got phenolic style rotors inside of it. But what I'm wanting to do is see about getting some. There's a guy I know and see if he can CNC some ones out of aluminum and ones that are going to be a little bit better.
Okay. Little lighter weight.
Lighter weight and see if they can actually do a little bit more compressing.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I don't do backflips. Too old for that stuff, one. But yeah, I did take the inlet and outlet off of it, and I'm going, damn, those things are restrictive. Let me grab one
Yeah, I can see that.
because that right there, that's
Tearing
your.
into something, you always find new things.
Well, thing about it is, okay, you see how that's round and everything, and if you look on the, here on the back, you see how much bigger that gasket is.
Let me. Yeah.
Okay, that's the size of the opening going into the blower. Look how much of restriction there is there.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah,
What y'all
and
looking at?
oh, this is the well, last night on Brandon's channel when I was muted, I was taking the that blower apart, and this right here, that's the inlet that goes on. That's for the top and bottom on that blower.
Oh,
And,
okay.
okay, but now you see where the gasket is on there. See, look how much bigger an opening there is on that thing. Yeah, I'll get something I'll get something made to where it'll fit, and I'll get the most air coming in and the most air going out.
Yep.
Because
You could see that on heads on regular engines too.
yep, because yeah, there's the opening right there.
Oh yeah. It's way bigger than what the gasket is.
Yeah, and that no, the thing about it is you can have this thing run either way. It don't matter. But it's like there's the gears and everything. We're in the back, and yes, they are marked. So when I take them off, I get the timing and everything done right. Um, but yeah, I mean, I want to get this thing all taken apart and figure out like I said, get it to where these things are a lot more where they can compress a lot better. Yeah, it looks like they just got a pin in them. I don't
thought
know.
so, Rocky. I thought so.
I'll get it all finished, taken apart, and get some weight reduction on this thing.
Yeah, because what is that? About 7-10 pounds?
It's more than that. It's probably about 12, 13.
Oh,
Yeah, it's heavy.
Well, hey, Mrs. M, how you doing? Good to see you again. How y'all are?
Hello. But yeah, like I said, I'll get those different rotors made up for it. Get them put in. And one thing I've got a guy looking for is a top hat for it that's got the little butterflies and everything. I already know what kind I'm looking for, and he gets them in, every now and then. So he knows that whenever he gets one, let me know. I'm gonna get it because I get it where it's actuated with the throttle and everything. So just like a regular top fuel funny car, you see the butterflies open up, it's letting all the air in there.
nice.
Yeah, like I said, I want to get this thing set run just like a top fuel. And yes, it will be fuel injection, and it will be running nitromethane. Yeah. Now I do know the guys from Cars and Cameras. They wind up. You can take them out big screen if you want, Cajun.
Okay.
But I know they wound up. They dynoed their engine, and I think they had it rated at like 50, either 50 or 55 horses. I'd like to see about hitting the century mark on that with mine.
That would be fun.
Yeah, and yeah, I will be using ARP head bolts and everything. Yeah, I've got some nice ideas for this engine, and
It's better have a skid pad in your pants because that boy's gonna be a handful.
well, like I said, the engine's going to be sitting behind me, and those 670s, they do have a starter bolted to the block. I'm not
Yeah,
going to be having that. That thing's going to be started with a external starter.
okay.
Just like Top Fuel and Funny Cars. Yeah.
That's gonna be fun.
Hey,
That thing could be
Mrs.
up to last.
Mrs. M said I almost got killed by a doctor that couldn't ask me if I had allergies. Or he didn't actually, one of the two. That's not cool.
No,
That's
it's not.
not good.
Oh, how do you get second gear? Okay.
Yeah, I read that.
Yeah.
Mahal is,
Is backfiring when you're in second gear? And is it only backfiring in that one particular gear only? And also, what kind of Harley? What year and model?
oh, he's got a nice bike. Oh man, I didn't get to see it all. I was looking at the chat when he went up to his bike. I was looking at the chat. He did a live stream. Well, okay, he did a premiere on a video he had taped.
Right.
Video. He was hiking up in the Ozarks up there at Devil's Backbone, Devil's Knob in Arkansas. And when he went up to his bike, and I was admiring the bike. Don't get me wrong, but I was admiring the flag that he was flying. So I never did get a good look at the bike.
Yeah, because if it's newer, it might just need a tune.
Well,
I don't know, but backfiring in second gear.
if it's going to do any kind of backfire, it's going to do it in all gears. and almost all the time. It's not going to do it just in a second.
Well, that's what I was thinking also.
Well, maybe, okay, I'm not saying backfiring. I want to say lugging. Lugging can cause a backfire.
Yeah, but
Uh,
no, because backfire is going to be, coming back to the throttle body or carburetor. So
yeah, well, backfiring is always going to come back out of that. But
yeah, so
if the engine is lugging for some reason and it's backfiring, oh,
that's timing,
lugging can cause backfire.
right? But that's going to be having a timing issue. But like I said, it's going to do it in any gear. It doesn't matter first, second, third, fourth, fifth, or sixth. Unless it's the older one, then you only got 5. One down, 4 up.
Well, look out! Look who we got in the chat, Miss Irma. How you doing, Miss Irma?
Hello, Irma.
Good to see y'all. I went to Michael, the live stream y'all had today, and it just ended. It just ended. Or was that last week? It was just it wasn't long ago. Put it that way.
All right, Rocky. Okay, so that RevTech is that an actual Harley engine?
It's a 2004 custom Harley front
Right.
section Indian Harley softail frame with a fat boy tank with a 1450 cc RevTech 88. Oh, okay. RevTech 88. I'm not familiar with that one.
Yeah, neither am I. I mean, now you mentioned S&S. I could tell you, yeah, I've heard of them.
Yeah, I was gonna say S&S or something because
Yeah.
I had a 74 my panhead
Right.
had a panhead 1964 panhead that was 72 punched out to 80. Wait, check this. 74 punched out to 80. I got a tattooed on my arm. My first
Right.
Harley.
Well, Luke is saying it's an aftermarket engine. So
Yeah, RevTechs are. They're similar to an S&S.
Yeah.
are they?
Yeah. Well, everybody, just about everybody's coming out with a V twin.
Oh yeah.
That will you can build a bike out of. I just never heard of the RevTech.
So it must be similar, to like what the S&S is.
I would say so. Yeah.
Yeah. But being an 04, that's got to be it's going to have to be EFI. He could have something that's in the carburetor or in the computer. The that would be having the air fuel ratio not set correct for second gear. It might have to be tuned. Yeah, I know, Gary. You already mentioned that, but I'm going, yeah. Now, if it's only doing it in one gear, I don't,
It could be how hard you're throttling down in second gear too.
True.
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
saying
And
that-
that's when you're really noticing it, and that's where that tune could come in, because if it's not set right, you're applying way too much throttle to get second gear moving.
Right.
You could easily have that.
I mean,
Yeah,
to
well.
me, I would recommend a providing he does have OBD on it. I'd get the that FP 3, but check to see if it is if you got OBD on there. I'd check to see if you got 4-pin or 6-pin connector, because that was a problem I had on my Tri-Glide. I actually ordered one. They sent me a 6. I needed a 4. So some of those do come with You got either one. If it's not that and you're running carb, then
I don't know about all those custom bikes with those. Well, especially I'm not familiar with that engine right there and that tranny.
well,
But is it EFI? I mean, is it electronic fuel injection or a carb?
I'm trying to remember what year it was. I know.
If
I think
if
it
I
was.
build me a bike, I ain't having no EFI on that thing. I'm
you
going
want
old
carb?
school like I used to have.
He says
Yeah,
it's got
something
carb.
I can work on myself without having to have scan tools and all that stuff. Now I got a friend of mine that works on Harleys in Lafayette. No
Right.
problem. Okay,
Right.
he
Right.
he
Well,
wouldn't charge me anything.
Right. Well, he's saying it's got a carb on it, so it doesn't have EFI. So on something like that, if it does have a carb on it, you might want to check to make sure you don't have a leak in your gaskets on your intake.
Why would he only do it in second gear though? Because
Because
maybe
you might-
lugging, like I said earlier,
because
and when he
lugging-
gets up to a higher speed, okay, and then unmetered air is not getting in there. You know what
Right.
I'm talking about? The something can take over something for the unmetered air. If something's loose, he could have a loose carb,
loose carb
on there,
the boot.
and that's
On the boot.
unmetered air right there with a loose carb.
Hey, it could be not just the carb, but you could have one of the boots going to the intake itself. You
Yeah,
can have
okay.
one-
Luke Duke just said it. A lean mixture, which is unmetered air.
Right. That's what I'm
It's
saying.
running
You can-
lean, and that's not good. A lean is not good. You're
No.
gonna get everything.
Right.
Well, too rich. Okay,
Yeah,
I'll let
too
y'all
rich.
take over.
But lean could do it, and to me, the best way, if you are running a carburetor on it, to me, the best thing to do is get some carb spray or brake cleaner. Either one. To me, it's basically the same damn thing. I buy, I go over to Walmart, and instead of getting carb cleaner, I get the brake parts cleaner because it's basically the same thing, and it's cheaper. Yeah.
Well, there's the man right there. There's the man right there. Okay, where's Big Red? Somebody said Big Red. There he is. What's up, Mon Ami? Big Red Bullion. Boom, 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 boom. Appreciate you coming in, Mon Ami.
It made her.
Yeah.
It also could, depending on the exhaust, I wonder if the jets are actually right. Because of the fact that a lot of guys put on an aftermarket exhaust and they don't have the carb synced with the exhaust. That could also cause backfire.
True. What kind of exhaust you got on it?
Okay, hang on for a second.
All right, your second's up.
All right.
Oh boy. Hey Red, check your email.
It's just kind of hard diagnosing when you don't have it in front of you and you can see.
Right.
Okay, that is a SS.
No, it says
It's a Rev Tech.
Yeah, it's a RevTech.
Oh, okay. I see 88. Okay, never mind. Sorry about that.
88 inch.
I thought it was SS. I was getting excited.
That looks like two and a half pipes.
It
yeah.
actually is the old style Indian reverse teardrop headlight, which comes off of the Indian. Got the Fat Boy twin tank with the soft tail rear, and it. Let me see.
Sounds sweet to
Well, you
me.
see,
Yeah.
on the external part of it, I have an adjustment right here, which actually sets the column.
Now she's starting to come again. Almost
whenever
sounds like it's start. It almost sounds like it's starving for fuel.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did an adjustment on that carburetor, and
Yeah, and it started to come together and sound real good.
Yeah.
okay, I
You
turned down.
you can still have an air leak in that somewhere. And like I'm saying, get some of that brake cleaner.
Yes,
Either it don't matter. You go to
no,
little parts house
uh,
and spray on the between the carburetor and
yes.
the heads. And if it has the RPMs go up, that's where your leak is.
yep. I
Okay.
wouldn't use ether though. I just use
Oh
like
no,
carb spray
carb
or
sprayer.
or brake cleaner
Yeah.
because it is running. Like somebody else just said, it's running lean.
Yeah.
Oh,
One
wait a
of
minute. Well, I don't know about water in the tank. It would. Well, you know what? A little bit of water in the bottom of the carb would make it pop at low RPMs. Uh, yeah.
see,
Yeah. When's the last time you drained your carburetor?
oh, it's been a while. One of the things
I would drop the drain plug on the carbs and see if you might have a little water in there. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
see, one of the things that's been concerning me is I've been thinking it's been running too rich. Is see what's happening to the pipes?
Yeah. I'm getting that discoloration in them.
I
Yeah,
don't know. Pipes get hot anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a lot of heat coming out. I mean, I've got that even on my wide glide.
right.
So
Uh, hell, it's late here, but I'd say I'd hop on the damn thing and take it out there on the main highway. But that's whenever the cops like getting out here. This was
Yeah. Well, yeah. Just wait till a daytime run.
yeah,
yeah.
this was the flag that I was flying today.
Yep.
Ah,
That's the one that got my attention away from the bike.
Uh-huh.
Um, this flag, okay, I don't care who you are or where you're at in the world or what army. Now, I'm a proud United States Army veteran, but even for the foreign armies that I fought against, um, I respect the sacrifices that those guys gave because they left their families and they went to war for their countries and they sacrificed themselves for what they believe in the same way I sacrifice for what I believe in.
right.
So I I fly that flag in honor of everybody worldwide that has left their families, went to war, and sacrificed everything that they had. That's the reason I usually fly it on my truck over here, but tonight I decided to actually put it on my bike and fly it in honor of all of them.
Yeah. Well, Rocky, like I said, to me, you know, Gary's even going, yeah, could be, running too lean.
Right?
Uh, you could have an air leak in the in there somewhere.
Okay.
I mean, you could have a uh, like one of the little nipples and everything for like having a air hose coming off of for vacuum, and it could have just a little plug and everything on there. if that thing's old and cracked, you could be sucking in air right there too. That can even happen.
Yeah. And then Mrs. M said again, like with ethanol, maybe that might be causing. But he rides that bike pretty often though.
Yeah.
But it still could be maybe water in the gas, a little bit of water in the gas in the bottom of the car. Or like it was a misadjustment, and he just adjusted it, and it went like when it smoothed out. I was like, "Hey, whoa, now, whoa, lean is an air leak, for sure, or just a misadjustment."
Yeah.
That's the only two reasons that would cause a lean mixture is an
Well,
adjustment.
like what
Or
Red said earlier, it only happens whenever I'm coming from a stop. If I'm accelerating hard and I'm going into second gear, it'll lug and then it'll pop. But as soon as it pops, I'll go into from second into third.
right.
And it'll just run. It'll run fine.
Okay, I want to say then I'm agreeing with Mater, and then when I air leak somewhere, and just like some carb spray. Okay, like the Walmart carb
Yes.
spray. When it's
Yep.
running, just give it a little oomph with the throttle,
Yeah.
and,
Let it turn
and
idle.
or let it idle. But or you can try it both ways. At idle, just spray around where the carb meets the block or the boot. I'm not sure what your configuration is. Spray it around there. Keep it away. Starting fluid will peel your paint.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
And brake cleaner will peel your paint, but carb spray won't.
Yep, yes, it will.
What, carb spray?
You know, brake cleaner.
Oh, brake cleaner. Yeah, I did say, yeah, that will peel your paint. Yeah.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I mean, I would just spray it, around all that, and if the RPMs go up, then you got an air leak somewhere.
Correct.
So it actually sprayed into the air filter, or
No.
Spray around it.
Around
Right,
where the
manifold. Yeah, around the intake manifold, where the carburetor cell bolts up.
right?
All that.
Okay, yeah, I see. Let me see in the back of it.
yeah, he jumped out earlier. Now we got him back big.
Yeah, I think I see it back there.
Where the carb meets the cylinder.
Yep. Well, actually,
Spray.
the carb's going to
Spray.
be on the intake manifold, and then where that bolts up to the heads.
Yeah, so that actually has a mount right there where the carb goes into it.
Right.
Back there. And the single carb actually goes into the top of each head. But
Yep. Like I said, I'd be spraying around all that, and see, if the RPMs go up, then
Right.
that's where it's leaking at.
Okay.
If it doesn't, then you've got something else going on inside that carburetor.
Okay.
You said it only does it when you're slowing down to stop
No.
and everything.
No, just whenever I'm accelerating.
Okay.
I usually, whenever I'm coming up to a stoplight or something like that, I go all the way down into first gear, take off in first, and then I'll go up through my gears out of first. But whenever, well, I do tend to accelerate a little bit too hard because I got loud pipes on there, and I like to show out every now and again. But whenever you got
tell me a guy that's got a Harley doesn't like to hear that rumble.
Oh yeah, I love the sound of it because it turns heads, and But
Okay, well, to me, since you said that right there,
yeah,
that you like to gas on it, like get on it right away, I would want to say that's an air leak.
okay.
Yep.
I call it an air leak, but in actuality, it's unmetered air. You get
Yeah.
too much air for the gas,
See,
so
it
it's
does,
got to be a leak around where the car meets uh, the boot or wherever it's distributed throughout the two cylinders.
okay. See, it doesn't happen
Yeah.
every time, but occasionally it does. And I didn't know if it was a timing issue or whatever it was. But I am going to tomorrow. Whenever I get off work, I'm gonna go see if there is a.
Well, you know what? Try to before you do that, try the the bow screw.
Yes,
Undo that bow nut, bolt screw, wherever. Like you know, lawnmowers, outboards, car. All bow types are different.
right.
If you have that bow type carbone there like that, just knock the bow nut out, but keep one hand. I don't know what style carb you have. I have no idea.
Right.
And see if any water comes out. Just let it
Uh,
drain. Just let it drain for a minute. Just try to catch the gas so it don't get on your bike.
Yeah. Get you get a
well,
coffee cup.
on the bottom of it, on the bottom of the carb, it actually has a drain tube that stays open.
Yeah, that's a vent. That's actually a
That's,
vent tube.
that's actually a vent for your gas tank.
Well, it's in the bottom of the carb.
Yeah, that's actually a vent tube.
Okay,
All right.
and here
Now, what kind of gas are you running in that?
I'm running 89.
So you're
Not
running regular in it?
Yes, 89 octane.
Okay. What you should be running, and I run in mine, I run super. That's all I ever run in mine is super unleaded. Unless there's only been about 2 or 3 times I've ever run regular in it because it might be I'm running low on funds at the time, or I just need a little bit. But you should be running the 93 in that. That's what Harley even says. Run super unleaded in your bike at all times. It'll even be in your owner's manual.
Okay, I got kicked out whenever you said what you run in your bike.
I run super unleaded,
You run
93.
93.
Right. That's what you should be running because they're a higher compression engine, so you need that higher octane gasoline in there.
Right. This is they do say that these RevTech engines are higher rev, higher
Yep.
compression. So I think I am going to start. I probably got a quarter tank left after that run that I made today,
Okay.
and whenever I fill up tomorrow, I think I'm gonna start running that 93 in it.
Right. You need to start running. That could be a problem right there because if you're running nothing but just regular unleaded, it doesn't have enough octane in there.
Okay.
And that could be a problem too. Gary, do you think that could be a problem also? Be running.
That could be. That was on my radar.
All right.
And especially when you go to fill up, make sure that it don't have the ethanol in there.
right. I was
Because
going to say that
some gas
earlier.
stations, their pumps are notorious for not specifying at first.
Right.
That's
There's
yeah.
a little bitty yellow tag on the pumps that says this fuel may contain 10% ethanol.
Yep.
Right.
Stay away from that. Just go to a non-ethanol pump.
Well, I run that 10% in my bikes. Both of mine, I run it because I've got the Walmart Murphy. It's like right around the corner, so that's the one place I go to. And being a rewards member and everything, you know, after every purchase and everything, I'm constantly getting, points built up. And I wait till I get enough, and I can take. I think one time I got it where I was able to take $1 off a gallon.
Well, that's excellent there.
Yeah,
Um,
it's like when it's
see,
like now
that's
I'll do that
also
with a car.
that's also where I get my gas is at Murphy's.
Right.
But I've been hearing that they're very notorious for having a lot of water in their gas.
It depends upon which one you're at. I mean, the one that I've got, like I said, it's about 3 or 4 blocks away. So, yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm maybe quarter of a mile away from my Murphy's.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah.
the people that work at the Murphy's here at my Walmart in town, I see them all the time. When I pass by there, there's always somebody sticking the tank, checking for water.
Yep. Well, what they're doing is they're checking the level, see how much is down in the tank.
No, actually, they're checking for water.
Yeah.
They putting the paste. They putting that paste on the stick, and when they bring it back out, the paste turns red. If you got that much red on the stick, you got a lot of water in that tank, buddy. Believe me.
You can actually go up to one of the cashiers and everything, find out who the main one is, and ask them how often they check it and how often you get a tanker in. Now, I'll put it like this: best time for gas is right after that tanker has already come and gone.
Yep.
Because that's going to be all the freshest gas you're going to get.
Yeah, wait for the tanker to leave, because if not, all that sediment and stuff from the bottom of the tank can get into your stuff.
Right. Now, the only problem about at most gas stations, I don't care which one you go to, if they've only got one nozzle and you got to sit there and decide which one, you're going to get usually about quarter to half a gallon of whatever gas that was chosen beforehand, no matter what. So if you go in there and you select super unleaded, and whoever was before me, and they only got regular, well, I am putting regular gas in there, but it's going to be a small amount of it because it's all as far as what was left in the hose. Now the best one to go to is when you got each one separate. You got three pumps, one for each gas.
Oh, okay, Rocket. Your Wi-Fi keeps kicking you off. I thought he was saying, "Who keeps kicking me off?" Nobody can kick you off. Well, me, but I ain't doing that. What's up, Phil Guy? 316. What's going on, mon ami?
Yep. And that's what I was going to say also, like what Gary's saying. Yeah, thank you for your service. I mean, I don't care, what branch, if you served, Army, Navy, Marines, Air Force, National Guard. Yeah. I appreciate your service.
John Francis, hey, how you doing, mon ami? Oh yeah, I did thank him and saluted him for his service in his premiered video earlier. Like I was telling y'all, I didn't even look at the bike when he unfurled the flag. Okay, yeah, the flag had my attention more than the bike. Okay, which is a good thing. So John Francis, hello, and then Rocky Bayou said, "Is octane boost good to use?" No. Don't use no fuel additives whatsoever. No.
The only one I would suggest would be a like a carb cleaner or carb and fuel injection cleaner.
I was going to say fuel injector cleaner, but not much.
Right now, the one that I would highly suggest, I've never had a problem with, is the Berriman's B12. And I would actually get the can, that you can actually pour it out of. And for something like that, you know, in that small of a gas tank, you wouldn't need much. Maybe what, Gary? Would you say maybe about 2 ounces of it?
Depending on the size of your tank, yeah.
Well, something like that. The biggest tank that Harley has is going to be like 6 gallons.
Yeah, about two. I'd say about 2 ounces.
Yeah, I'd put about 2 ounces of that Berriman's B12 in there. I mean, you could
First of
have
all,
you could have a
he needs to get rid of that water that he has in his gas right now.
if he's got any, right?
If he's got any, but that's a suspect. That's a good suspect.
Right. Now, what I would say is kind of like what I seen on Mustang is get a white coffee cup that you're not going to be drinking out of, and get the gas going inside that, and then let it sit, because you're going to be able to see if you got water in there, you're going to see, because it's going to separate, and you'll be able to see it in there.
A white ceramic coffee cup, not a styrofoam coffee cup, because that gas eat right through a styrofoam.
Oh yeah.
Like that.
Well, I don't. When I'm saying coffee cup, I mean a ceramic. I'm not talking about your, throwaway.
Or a clear glass. You know.
You could do that, but I would say more of the ceramic, because if you get, if it's actual glass, yeah, you could do that. But that ceramic being white and everything,
it's going to show off the water. Yeah.
Right. It's going to show up that water separation. And like I said, get some of that Berriman's B12, put about 2 ounces in there. If you've got a jet or any kind of orifice that's clogged up, it'll clean it.
Smitty said we use a glass measuring cup.
Yep.
But anything white, like you say, a white coffee cup, like this.
Oh yeah.
It'll
show up.
Yeah. You can see the water droplets and the skin on it at the bottom.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
But you'd have to let it be in there and let it settle.
Yeah, just for a couple minutes. That's it.
Yeah. Well, I'd say, about 5-10 minutes, and you'll notice. So, Rocky, where are you at? Like you said, you got a 4-gallon tank. Yeah, I mean, I'd still go 2 ounces of that Berriman's B12 in that.
Yeah, it's not going to hurt anything going 2 on that.
No, it's probably going to help it too.
Yeah, they look like bubbles at the bottom of a cup, and you got a lot of water in it. It's going to be one big bubble, and you you gently stir it like this. Gently do that, and then look at it, and you see all the little bubbles, and they come all together like mercury.
Yep. Yeah, I'd be doing all that. It could be you got some bad gas, and also the fact is you've been running 89 octane, which is just regular unleaded. That's going to be. You definitely need the higher octane. Like I said, in the Harley manuals that I've got, they say run, they specify run nothing but super unleaded in that bike.
Yep.
And as a matter of fact, isn't it like that on almost all the other bikes out there, Gary?
I know from 2002 on up. I don't know before that.
Okay.
What you talking about?
As far as all the bike manufacturers are recommending, they actually tell you to run super unleaded in their bikes.
Oh, okay.
It don't matter if it's a Harley, Suzuki, Honda, Yamaha, Donghao. It don't matter. They highly recommend, running super. Now, like they say, you can get by with running either regular or mid-grade, for a short period of time. And, that's about it. When they say short, we're talking maybe, say you're at half a tank, and say the place doesn't have super unleaded, the only thing they've got is either mid-grade or regular. Okay, you can run that. And but immediately for next time, run super in it.
Yeah, super unleaded. The highest one, 91, 92, whatever it is.
93.
93? Yeah, okay.
I believe it's 93.
Yeah, some stations they might have it listed as 94.
Depends upon where they're at. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the same thing. It's just
right. I mean, you can even I've seen some. I think one time had a 92. Most time I believe it's 93.
92, 93, something like that. No,
I
tell you what, my cousin on Gary Primo got that's how he Garry Gary. That's how we call him in French, Gary. He had an 85 Lincoln. I want to say 84, 85. And in his paperwork, his manual that came with the car, because he bought it brand new, it says, do not run high octane, use 87.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Because you could burn out the valves real quick.
Yep.
Now, the 85, Lincoln, and they had the high performance heads on those. It was a 302, actually, a 302 with HP heads. I bought an engine out of a Lincoln that 18 wheeler climbed on top of. All right, the only thing was good was the hood, the front cap, and the engine. When they brought it into the junkyard, it was total loss naturally. 18 wheeler almost climbed all over it.
You're just making one of those new compact cars.
Yeah.
I bought that 302
flat kicks,
and I put that 302. Well, they did. They put that 302 in my '68 Ford, and it wasn't geared the same way as the Lincoln was. Naturally, my truck.
Right.
But because I had a 6-cylinder in it, a straight 6, a 240, and it was a gas eater a little bit, but it had a lot of power. Believe me, had a lot of towing capacity. I could pull that 21-foot V-hull boat I had easy.
Yeah. Rocky's saying that he's been running nothing but 80, the regular unleaded. So he could probably have a lot of carbon build up in them cylinders.
I don't know, but why would that start a backfire just in second gear though?
Well, if he's got carbon build up on them valves, it could be having that valve want to be stuck open. Just enough to do that.
Yeah. I can't agree with that, and I can't agree with that.
Right now, the engine been running too rich and everything.
It only has 7,000 miles on it.
Yep. But like I said, with that being, been running nothing but 89 octane and everything.
And Luke Duke says, yeah, Rocky, 93 octane with some carb cleaner additives in your first tank or two.
Yep.
Might cure the problem. But like I said earlier, drain the bowl, see if you got any water coming out. Catch it with a cup if you can. Any kind of way you can catch it, or under your hand. And you can tell if you cup your hand, if you can get your hand in there where it's at, you can see the water in the bottom of your hand compared to the gas. If there's water in it.
Yep. Yes, there is. But to me, if he's running, regular unleaded in that, and it's all, I can see that being a problem. Do you agree, Gary?
Yeah, Diabolical has something here. He says, but if the valve was stuck open, some form, some
Carbon.
from carbon, it would be hard to start. And that's a very good point. He doesn't have an issue with starting it. It's just
If,
when he
if it's
throttles,
hard, if
down,
it's yeah, if it's hard to start, but he said I just got in here. No, it started up right away. Boom.
But like I was saying, he could have some carbon deposit being built up, and you might get a little bit that might be coming loose and get stuck on the seat and everything of the valve. Get that valve to stay open just a little bit, and then it's breaking away.
Yeah. Oh, Juan, we already talked about a fuel stabilizer. Nope.
No,
Everybody
that's
said.
stabilizer. No,
Everybody said, heck no.
no. Like I said, super unleaded, Behrman's B12, about 2 ounces of that in the gas tank, and you might have to do that several times. Matter of fact, you might have to do that until that whole can is emptied out. I'd actually be doing that. I'd put about 2 ounces in there every time you fill up. That's probably going to take care of the problem.
that could,
It might.
Adam, you're being quiet.
Yeah, just listening. I don't know much about motorcycles and stuff like that.
Oh, okay. Well, hey,
I might have to post
an engine is an engine.
Yep, it's still it's an engine. It's just a bigger air fuel, air cooled lawnmower engine.
Yeah.
all it is.
Juan said, okay, guys, why not fuel stabilizer? Please let me know. Well, for one thing, Juan, fuel stabilizer is a gimmick. Okay. If you use the right gas and you use it up all the way in a certain amount of time, you don't need fuel stabilizer.
Nope.
Now, I have no idea if Bayou, I don't know how long he rides his bike. I don't know how much he rides his bike. There's only 7,000 miles on it, he said. But fuel stabilizer, some of that stuff is alcohol, just alcohol. And you're trying to do away with the ethanol out of the gas. And all you're doing is pouring more alcohol into your gas.
Yep.
That's why. One.
And a fuel stabilizer, what its purpose is to do is to basically let gasoline be for a long-term storage. Okay.
Right.
That's the main thing. It's for having gasoline that's going to say sit around for a month or two. Well, for me, for a fact, I know that on my bikes, okay, they don't. At least once a week, I'm going in for a fill up, so I don't have to worry about doing that.
Right.
And of course, now, like I said, I'm running always the super unleaded. I might want to kick and scream about it because of how much it's getting the cost now for filling it up. But simple fact is, I'm getting like on my Y glide, I'm getting anywhere from 45 to 50 miles to the gallon, or 45 to 50 miles to the gallon on that thing. The Tri-Glide, that's a different story. I'm lucky if I'm getting about 31. But we're also talking about a bike that's weighing almost 1,300 pounds.
You're still making good gas mileage instead of using your truck, that makes 15, 10, something like that. Yeah.
Now, I did find the original window sticker for it. That truck was, without the rebate and everything, was I think about $49,000.
That's how much the truck costs?
That's how much it was new.
Yeah, MSRP though. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So they
new.
probably got it for 35.
I got it for 34.
34,000?
Yeah.
You paid $34,000 for that truck?
Yeah. Well, I'm getting it financed. I didn't pay 34,000, not yet.
Yeah. Okay, and what year you said it was?
17.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Still not a bad price.
With
No, I
100,000.
was thinking 07. Okay.
No,
My
but
bad.
no, and 100,000 miles on it.
Oh,
But you figure that's, if you want to count it as 4 years old
no.
or 5 year, that's, I'm looking at 4 years. So you're basically looking at 25,000 miles a year they were putting on it, which is not a lot. That's not a lot of miles.
No, actually, years ago when I was uh 11 or 12 years old, the average mileage on a car was 20,000 a year, like for a businessman or quote unquote businessman, somebody that put a lot of mileage on it. Okay, my Jeep has 150,000, and it's a '02.
Yep.
All right, so do that math. Okay, from 20 years ago, with 150,000 miles on it.
Well, 3 years ago
And,
when I got that little Dodge Caliber,
and it was a tow vehicle.
okay, Cajun, okay, when I got that little Dodge Caliber 3 years ago, it had 117,000 miles on it.
Hmm.
But of course, now where I live at, yeah, we're a small town, so basically, for me, in one day I might put 10 miles on the truck or bike in a day, and that's going to and from work in the morning, going somewhere for lunch, going back to work, and then coming back home, and maybe a little side trip somewhere. So yeah, I might put about 10 miles on my bike or the truck, every day.
All right. Rocky Bayou said, Juan Prats, I can get you a nice Harley for under 7,000.
Yeah, they're out there, but they're going to be older ones too.
Yeah, my
Don't
neck of the
matter.
woods, you can pick up a smaller Harley, 2,500, $3,000.
Like a Sportster?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sportster, you might, in the 5 to 7 range, you might get into the Dynas.
Depending upon which one. Now, you actually do have some Harleys out there brand new that are right around 7,000, brand new.
Yeah.
One of them I know for a fact is that it's a small one, but it's that Street 750.
Yeah.
And I'll play like this. I have rode one of those Street 750s. And for being a small, lightweight bike, and I'm talking 450 pounds, and being on a 750 engine, I rode one, and I'm up on the highway doing 70, 75. That thing wanted to keep going with no problem.
See, I haven't rode one of the 750s yet. I've been wanting to.
Oh, now we'll play this. They are small. They are mid controls on them. But man, I tell you,
That's all right for me. I'm shorter anyway.
That bike. I play this. If I had the opportunity, I'd buy one. I mean, now they don't have that normal Harley rumble because they are a liquid cooled engine, kind of like the V-Rod.
Yep.
But like I said, man, for that small and lightweight and short wheelbase, you're talking about a lightweight, nimble bike, and it'll get it and go. Uh-oh, small town's gone.
Now, how is the center of gravity on those?
not bad. Now, I definitely would say it's designed more for a solo rider than
Right.
having a passenger on it because you don't have any kind of a backrest.
Right.
But like I said, now I would, I definitely would suggest two things. One, windshield, because up on that highway, I'm literally having to hold on because I had that wind trying to blow me back real hard.
Mm-hmm.
Second thing is, if you are a tall person, get some extension risers for the mirrors. Okay. The only problem I had was I was basically looking at my shoulders. I mean, I was constantly. I definitely have to look around to make sure I had lanes, on both sides of me clear.
That's kind of uncomfortable riding.
Yeah. Like I said, I like, now I will look over my shoulder, but I prefer looking in the mirror. Then I'll do a quick glance. But on that one, that particular one, I couldn't do it. Plus, at night, I couldn't see really good behind me in the mirrors. Like I said, if you get 2-3 inch riser and they're out there, be perfect. Now, Gary, I don't, how tall are you?
I'm 5'7".
Okay, you're a little bit shorter than me, so something like that might not be a problem for you. But yeah,
because I know I rode one of the newer Road Kings versus the Street Glide.
Right.
And one thing I noticed right away, both of them rode beautiful. They didn't beat you up like the old Sportsters.
Yeah.
But when the sun hit the dash of the Road King, I couldn't read any of the gauges. The Street Glide, it was like perfect. And I'm like, okay, that's going to be the bike for me.
Right.
It fit, had the nice mid controls. I could put forward controls on it if I wanted. The mirrors were everything just fit. And
right.
When the bike fits you, you can't get it out of your head. It's just like
right.
that. That's it.
Right. And one thing someone told me was that you can look at, I don't care if it's 100, 200, 1,000 bikes. When you find the one that's for you, you're going to know. Okay. And it's like for me 6 years ago, I don't remember how many different ones I was looking at, and I was actually looking at a soft tail. And it's like, okay, but it's like, it just, it's like, yeah, I like it and everything, but it's like,
I'll be right back.
All right, thanks for the warning.
Yeah, I gotta go check on my breaker panel.
Yeah, but it's like right before I went on my first cruise 6 years ago, or a little bit over 6 years ago now, all of a sudden I got a phone call from a different Harley dealership, and they said, we got some real good news for you. They told me about the bike and everything. It's like, hold it, you guys knew I was fixing to go on this cruise. I'm fixing to be heading out the door in about 5 minutes. I said, when you coming back? I told them, we'll hang on to it until you get back. All right. So when I got back I got back on a Thursday. I had taken the whole week off. I went up there on a Friday. I called them up and everything. I said, okay, now tell me again what's going on. And because I think what I was looking at was like an 06, Heritage. And it's like, no, man, we got you a much better deal on a newer bike. Okay. And it's like, I got up there and saw it. It was like, oh yeah. It was screaming at me. And that's the Y Glide I've still got.
Yep. And see, that's why I love a lot of the Harley salesmen. They don't try to push you onto a certain bike. They want you to experience different bikes and get this feel, get that feel, take it on a test.
Right.
See what how does this fit?
Right. Now, the one thing that I will admit that I did like about the dealership I got the Y Glide from is, now I went to a different one. I'm not going to say which one, but basically the salesman, he basically kept putting me off. Okay.
Ooh.
And then either he was putting me off or he was going, well, I need this information. So I sent it to him. Well, no, I need this. I need this information also. And this went on for about 2, almost 3 weeks before I got any kind of response back on the bike. And I said, forget it. The way this guy's, messing me around and everything. That's about the nicest word I can say. But I went going to a different Harley and put the application on for a different bike there. And I finally got the response back from the first one. They said, denied. Okay. So like I said, I went to the second one. They went through the same finance company. They didn't do it once, twice, 3 or 4 times. Up like this. After the 4th time, they got a hold of the same finance company the other dealership had. They said, look, what's it going to take for you to agree to terms we can get this guy on this bike? That dealership fought for they basically battled that finance company saying, look, this guy can do it. We know it. Make it happen. And they did. Now, I will admit my credit wasn't all that good at that time. But now, since then, my credit's gotten a lot better. Well, think about it. I've already gotten a second bike. I got me a truck now, all being financed. I'm at, what was it, 4.99 on the trike and 7.99 on the truck, which I'm going, and that ain't bad. And I think I've got about a 670 on my credit score. So yeah. And beforehand, I was probably in the mid to low 500s. So yeah, I've got my credit. I've got my credit much better.
All right, I'm back. I have
Now,
to go turn that breaker off.
all right.
Well, I
now-
got 2 of them that I have to take off because I don't know which one goes to the. I got the hot water heater. I was under my house one time about 6 years ago. My air conditioning plug, my 220 heater plug from a 220 heater. That sucker gets my house warm in 2 or 3 minutes. That fast. So
Right.
I don't know it, but I ran the wire. I looked at the wires, and it goes from there, it goes over there. I don't know if it's hooked up to the stove or the hot water heater. And if there's no water in the hot water heater, like I don't have, water in the hot water heater, it's still there. I never did disconnect the wires. I should have did that because if there's no water in the tank, those water heater elements are going to keep on running and running and running, and the thermostat can't tell it that, hey, it's at this certain degree. So I got to check on that tomorrow. I was supposed to do that today, and I forgot about it. And guess what? We got Mr. Briggs in the house.
There's Briggs.
All right, Gary. Now, something else I was going to mention to you is that there are some Harley dealerships, and one, pay attention to this. You better take notes. Is that there are some Harley dealerships that do have the motorcycle safety course. And
yeah, I got one here in town.
Okay. Now, what they will use are the Street 500s. Okay. And they will use those for so many times, then they will turn around and sell them. They might be a year or 2 old. Okay. Now, it's the same bike and everything, but it's just got the 500cc motor on it. That's the only difference. And you can usually pick those up for about anywhere from $4 to $5 grand. The one drawback that's on those is that the 750 will have the light come on when you have it in 6th gear. The 500 doesn't. It won't let you know it's in high gear. Why they have it like that, I don't know, but that's what the sales guy told me. Now, it might be the fact that it's wired. It may be wired different. I don't know, but it's the same training. But it should come on when it's like that. So
Did I hear you say you have paying almost 7% on your truck loan?
no,
That's good.
7.99.
Holy shit! Wow.
Hey, they were looking at one place for I think 13.
Wow. That's a lot.
Yeah.
What do you want, Maggie? Behave, or I'll send you to Cajun.
Hey, Cage, you see Silver Keys is on?
Come on. Hey, it's a,
She's live.
Where's Silver Keys at?
I just got the notification for it.
is your finance company credit acceptance by any chance?
I'd have to go back and look at it.
Because if it's credit acceptance, I'll tell you one piece of advice with that place.
What's that?
1 day late. I mean, when I mean a day, if it's due on the 16th and you make an online payment and it comes in at 12:01, they'll be calling your phone. They'll blow up your phone.
Probably
A minute past the due date. Credit acceptance, they're a good company, but look it up. They were actually sued for charging too much interest for people. So watch them real close on their
right.
Good. At the end, like if it's credit acceptance, I think it's it's every year in December they'll say, "Oh, you can skip a payment because of Christmas season, so you can buy more Christmas gifts," and they give you that option, right? What they don't tell you is they charge you 29% interest for 2 months if you skip that month.
Yeah. Now, one thing I'm going to do is, and this was actually mentioned to me by the finance guy. He says, now, if you want to know a way of saving, I said, what? Make a payment every 2 weeks? He goes, yep. If you split whatever the bill is, whatever your monthly bill is, split it in half and do it every 2 weeks. And what you're doing is you're basically making an extra payment a month or a year. So instead of 13 payment or 12 payments a year, you're making 13 payments. So you're dropping your principal down.
As soon as you get your income tax back, make 2 payments ahead, and do it, then you'll pay it off like a year or sooner by doing that.
Hey, I'm like this. My payments on the bike on the Tri-Glide are like $400, and I've been paying like $420. And I think the last time I got a thing in from them, and they're saying like $136 is what I have to pay. No, I'm still doing a $420 payment.
Yeah, they like that.
Yeah,
they don't like it when you're ahead.
Right, because right now, I'm ahead on it, and I've only been on paying for what, about a year and a half. So, and it's $20. Okay, so $19 and some change. Okay, that you think, well, that's not a lot of money, but you figure after 10 months, that's $200. So that's already half a payment.
No, it's more than that because they add the interest. When you add that 200 is probably more like 600 when you add the interest that they take off.
Right, because you're dropping the principal down. So the finance,
and that's another thing. See what you got. I don't know how yours is, but like my finance company, you'll make a payment, and then you make the main payment, and then you say you want to put any more on your balance, and you say $20, and that goes towards the principal.
Yep.
In other words, if they ask, don't let them put it towards the actual next month's payment. Say put it towards the principal.
Oh yeah. And it will actually, it lowers the principal down, which means less finance charges actually get on there. So you are saving money by doing that in the long run.
They don't like it when you do that.
I know, but it's a little trick that I've learned about and everything. That's why my Y Glide, that thing was paid off. What was it? 6 months ahead of schedule. My car, I was doing basically the same thing, and I think I got it paid off about 3 months ahead of schedule. So yeah. So
No, I don't.
It saved me some money.
Oh, anything. I mean, it's like I'm sure let me guess, the trike is more than your truck payment.
No. Tri-Glide is, I'm paying $420. The truck is $600. It's actually $593, but I'm running it up. You know, that's $7. Okay, fine. I'll be making a $300 every 2 weeks. I'll be sending $300 to them. And I think I've got till November to make my first payment. And guess what? I'm still going to be sending them some money. I'm going to get their address, say, here's money towards my truck I just got through buying.
I wouldn't do that. Just save the money, Maynard, and then when you because if you do that, they'll get the account. Wait till they send you paperwork. Just save the money, and then when you get it, make a double payment. You're 2 payments ahead already.
True, I can do that.
And you're better off doing that because that way, because if you do, with your luck, they'll send it to the wrong account or they'll get them. Just wait till they send you the paperwork. You know, that way you don't have to worry about wondering if it got on the account or not. Just wait till you send the paperwork, have a payment there ready, and then you'll be a payment ahead by doing that already. Right off the bat. Okay, here's $1,200.
Right. Well, see, Griggs, that's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
hey, whoa, hold on. Please, hold on. I gotta say hi to a few people in here. Y'all not watching the chat. I am.
Yeah. Starbucks,
Okay.
Jeff.
Okay, yeah, got Starbucks Jeff in here. Okay, Breezy. Okay, I'm missing all these people. Well, I was outside earlier flipping my breakers, my 220 breakers, because I don't know which one of those breakers on that hot water heater, and I don't want to have another $250 light bill. Okay, let's see. Breezy's Bike Shop, what's up, Mon Ami? And then Rocky Bayou. If it's not America, maybe, okay. Yeah, I love American made. I do. That mousetrap I bought not long ago, that's American made. Okay, and then Juan, I did.
Yep.
Luke Duke Outdoors. Let's see, who else I was missing in here?
They're breezy.
No, well, Redline Gary, I don't know where he went.
He's still here.
I'm right here.
Oh, okay. All right.
He's in panel.
Well, actually, I thought it was Briggs. I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh, Starbucks, what's up, Mon Ami?
Yeah, I'm watching the chat.
And somebody else came in.
Like I said, you had Breezy.
Yeah.
Breezy's Bike Shop.
So I didn't even see Starbucks in there.
Yeah.
Okay. Got all that out. Sorry about that.
So I guess Starbucks Jeff, he's in the coin community.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
So I guess he hadn't heard about. I guess he hadn't heard about my $100 bill.
Probably not. No, that nice $100 bill you got starting up.
Yeah, the one that's gonna be coming from PCGS in a little bit over a week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Starbucks Jeff, let me tell you something. Mater's Workshop, the guy right here, that guy right there, found a $100 bill, Benjamin, actually, Benji, 1966, star note.
And a red seal though.
It don't matter. That they were all red seals. Okay, so that doesn't give it any more value than anything. Zero. Okay, wait. Zero. 192. And damn good condition. Okay.
and a star note on top of that.
Yeah, star note. Yeah, I did say that. Yeah,
Yep.
but thank you for reminding me if I didn't say it.
All right, you did.
Sterling Cannabis, what's going on me? How you doing? I'm looking and still trying to get some sleep. 1966, Starbucks.
Yep. And like I said, I wound up. There's a website I go to. I ain't saying which one, and I found it, and I started telling Cajun about it. He goes, "Hang on, hang on." Next thing I know, Money Maniac has to pop in. I thought the guy was going to fall out of a chair. We're going to have to be doing some CPR on it when he found out about it.
Yeah.
I heard Money and Cajun were both speechless on this.
Yeah, they were.
No, I wasn't speechless because I was live with him. But I'm like, what? I'm still waiting on an extra zero. Okay, there's 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, and I'm waiting for another 0, and I'm like, oh my God, man, and then he tells me the last 3 numbers, 192. I'm like, man, you got something there, buddy. You got something. Let me make a phone call.
Yep, and that's when money comes in. That was actually on my live stream. That was what, about 2 months ago?
I
I think it was about 2 months ago.
want to say that.
Well, it was before Money came over and saw you.
Come here.
And that's been a
Yeah,
while.
it was before Money Maniacs and Mrs. Money and
Right.
Maniacs. Okay, it was. Okay, yeah, I want to say it was 2 months ago. Yeah, in that area. Okay, give
Right.
3 or 4 days.
Right. But let's just say that, I was telling them about it and I say, well, here's what the bid is on it. They go, what?
Yeah,
Like,
that's
no,
right.
I think at that time the bid was what, $150?
Yeah. That was a
Yeah.
starting bid, 150. Correct. Yeah.
No, that was the current bid.
Yeah, because it was just put up for sale, so that was
Yep.
nobody had bid on it yet.
No, there had been, I think, a couple of bids on it.
No, not the way you said it. You said that was the bid, first bid. I mean, opening bid.
Right. But yeah, I mean, it was, like I said, just to look on Money Man, because he'd never been on my stream before. So as Cajun called him, boom, he was in panel, like, do what now? And yeah, like I said, Money Maniac, he came up and see Cajun, and then we were talking back and forth, and then I actually did wind up having the winning bid and everything on it. And Money actually agreed that we came to agreement on a price as far as, since him being a dealer and everything, that he's got the membership for a PCGS, that I give him the bill, he would send it off to get graded and everything. All I have to do is pay him. And that's exactly what's happened. And matter of fact, he and I were talking Wednesday. He said that he got an email from PCGS. He goes, oh, okay, this is about the uncut sheet of $2 bills. Opens up the email and everything. Oh, sorry, no, that's for Mater. That's on my $100 bill. So he and I were talking, and probably either next Monday or Wednesday, when I do one of my live streams, I'll be doing a PCGS grading unboxing. Let everybody see what that thing's been graded at.
Mm-hmm.
But I will put like this: Money's upset with me.
Oh.
Yeah, because he won't sell it to you. I mean, you won't sell it to him, probably.
Well, he's already told me that if I decide to sell it, he better be the first one I call. Yeah.
Okay.
He wants to be the first one I call. But the thing he can't understand is the fact is that I'm not in the regular coin collecting community, and I basically stumbled on a damn gold brick my first time out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I stumbled on a gold mine. Well, maybe a silver mine, not quite a gold mine. But for my first
Well,
time out getting something, yeah.
you know what the best find? Okay, like you said, you stumbled on the gold mine. I had a buddy of mine, uh, Mitchell Spencer. He bought a box of pennies from a bank. Okay, $25.
Right.
You know, and this was right. Let me see, about 3 years ago, something like that. And he sent me and Don Digger, I want to say. Oh no, not Don Digger. It was somebody else. Anyway, he sent us a picture. He's like, I found a 1969 S double die. I think. Y'all tell me if it's a real one or not. Like, yeah, it's real. It's real. And he's not that far. He's in California. And I said, look, dude, you have the real deal. Send it to PCGS. So he did that. Guess what? He got $25,000 for that penny. So it was his first start. Okay, his first box of pennies he went through, and then you go on this website. You're new in the coin community, okay? Because I introduced you to the coin community, and then all of a sudden you're looking up stuff for sale in the auction, and you came up with this $100 bill. You old badger, you.
Hey, we
Yeah,
good?
hey, you got lucky. You got lucky. Hey, beginner's luck.
Yep. And especially for what I paid for it and everything, with what all I've got invested in that bill right now, yeah, I could turn around and sell it, and I'm making money on it. But I'm not going to. I look at it as an investment. But
That's the best way to do it.
Yep, it's kind of like that guy, that bum from that movie with Weird Al, UHF, and you get the guy from that that big major television station going through his coins and hands him a penny. He's looking at it, going, "Oh wow, thank you, Mister." And later on in the movie, he goes, "That was a 1955 Denver double die. I was able to buy all these shares for this radio station and buy this neat Rolex."
Yeah. It happens to a lot of people, you
Yep.
know.
Well, there's a time and a place to cash in. So I mean, especially with
Give us
if you
about
start
10 years
noticing
and
a lot
all
of
money
stuff
will be
hitting the
worth it.
market.
Do what, Briggs?
In about 10 years, when we're a cashless society, all money will be worth something.
Maybe. But this particular $100 bill, it's going to be worth, I'm not going to say, but there's been some guesstimation on what it's going to be worth. And yeah, I got money. I got money right now.
So Mater's is going to be changing his name to Mater's Money Workshop.
I might. I don't know. You never know. With me,
Yeah,
there's
well-
no telling what I'm going to do next because I don't even know, and that's what scares
Yeah.
me.
Well, you know what? Briggs,
It's after midnight.
Briggs hit the nail on the head. If something ever happens, dollar bills, you know,
Greenback.
$20 bills ain't gonna be worth nothing. That's just paper.
Yep.
You're gonna be using a bunch of that crap to light your fire with to keep warm. Silver, gold, copper bars, aluminum bars that weigh enough.
Mm-hmm.
This right here, these two, silver. It don't matter what dates on it. Don't matter what dates on it. If this is a $100,000 walking Liberty hat in a slab, if that one's in a slab worth $50,000, it don't matter. This is going to be worth just the weight of it. That's it. The weight of it. One of these will buy you a loaf of bread, maybe a box of ammo. Maybe. I doubt it.
Hopefully that won't be in our lifetime.
No, you're right. You're right. Well, hey, I don't want it to be in anybody's lifetime. I don't
Right.
want it to happen. I don't
know.
want it to happen. You know?
They
Well-
predict in 10 years we'll be a cashless society.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was just agreeing with you on, Mr. Briggs. But
You know why they want to do
let's
that?
hope not. Let's hope.
Oh,
not.
no, but you know why they want to do that? I'll give you an example. My neighbor lives 2 doors down. I just bought a new truck, by the way, today. He lives 2 doors down. He's got 8 or 9 cars in the process of being half restored. You know, he has a 4-door Chevy Silverado 4-wheel drive, 2011, something like that. A van. He's got all this stuff. Works for himself under a table. And he's one of these guys that brags how he didn't have to pay for his dentures in his mouth. The government paid for him. He works under a table. And he opened his mouth too many times to how he works under the table. Well, someone turned him into the IRS. And about a month ago, the IRS decided to pay him a visit.
Uh-oh.
And they start assessing what he claims in taxes and what he has. And they said, this don't add up. Your rent's $800 a month. And you got truck alone in your driveway worth $40,000 and you only claimed $12,000 last year.
Yeah.
And he's been doing this for over 30 years.
Uh-oh.
Well,
So-
you know what? That teaches you a lesson. Not you. I'm talking about
Yeah.
anybody. Don't brag on what you're getting up under the table. Don't do
Well,
it. Somebody's
He
going to
shouldn't
tell
have been
on
bragging
you.
he's
Be
working
jealous.
under the table, period. Because all I know is the IRS came down here about a week ago in that truck, that 4-door 2011 Chevy Silverado. They took it.
They'll do it. We'll do it in a heartbeat.
Yep, it'll happen.
The IRS agent, though, he had a truck I've been trying to get for a couple of years. He had a 70 Ford F-100 pickup truck with the 300 straight 6 and the 3 on the tree. Been parked back there for years, no rust on it at all. Motor hasn't been cranked, nothing, been sitting back there for about 5 years. They came in, they put it on the flatbed, had it parked out front, and he was screaming and hollering. I said, how much they selling that truck for? And the agent said to me, believe it or not, they got an auction going on, but no one's wanted that truck because it's not running. He said, well, what are you going to take? What are they good? He says, it's been up for bid for a month and no one's bid on it. I opened up my wallet, said, I got $500 for it. And they said,
Sold.
they looked at me, they drove the flatbed 2 doors up, backed it down my driveway, and rolled it off. Held out their hand. I gave them $500 for that truck.
Ooh.
And I've been telling for years what I'd like to do with it. Put a throttle body fuel injection kit, throw the carburetor in the garbage can, a GMHGI ignition in it. But anyways, he's a loudmouth, and you should have seen the look on his face when he could see it. He dropped off in front of my garage, and it's covered with surface rust on one side. I pissed him off because he's one of these guys that he'll grind it down to the bare metal and everything. Just, you know what I mean? I opened up my garage door, took out a gallon of rusty metal primer and a paint roller. It started going up and down the side of it to cover the rust, to keep it from rusting out over the winter. You should have seen the look on his face.
All right, I gotta get out of here. It's almost 12:30, and I gotta be up in 6 hours so I can get ready for work.
Work? What do you want to work for?
Pay my bills.
Don't you want to retire?
Yeah, but then I'm not able to get retirement right now.
Yeah, you're a youngster. You'll be able to retire in about 5 years?
I still got about 9 more years to go before I can retire. At least.
Excuse me.
Yeah. I got
hold
about
on,
9
Mater.
more years.
Hold on, Mater.
All right, I'm holding on to my work table.
Yeah, okay.
It ain't going anywhere. Tell you what, I'll hold the work table. I'll hold this bottle of MAP gas.
No, I think that'll be a nice little project truck.
I know what I'd do with it.
Oh, what's that?
Take it out to the racetrack when they're going to have the monster trucks. Go park it out in the infield and say, have fun.
Nah. Old 70s Ford's worth money. That truck running's probably worth about $8,000.
Like I said, I tell the guys in the monster trucks, go have fun.
Yeah. You like money? I don't. I like money. That truck's worth money, even if it is a Ford.
Hey, I tell them, hey, give me $2,000 and I'll let you run all over it.
Mm-hmm.
They probably
I do that to your Dodge.
Here you go.
You know what's funny though, Maynard?
What?
Hey, how's that 97 Dodge of yours run?
Right now it's not, because I ain't started it up in a couple years. I ain't been out there to try it.
How's that tranny doing?
I don't know. I stay away from that part of Dallas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But yet my 96 Toyota T100's never been on a lift, and it's still going. 217,000 miles on it with the original motor, original tranny, and no rust.
Yeah, and how many buyers or how many owners were before you?
One.
Okay. And how many miles were on it when you got it?
12,000.
You know how many miles were on that truck when I got it?
About
150.
Yep. And I bought many vehicles with 150 and drove them to 250.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, whoever had it before me, they didn't take care of it because the radiator had leaks in it, so I had to change that out. And I've had several other problems. So there's no telling what the hell they did to that transmission.
Well, actually, that particular tranny is notorious for going out. You know what the biggest thing that kills automatic trannies, especially, and I tell people that I had one of the worst trannies in a Chevy truck. That 460 LE or whatever the hell it is that Chevy put out for years. You know what the biggest thing I tell people you can do for your tranny? Change the tranny fluid regularly, in the filter. Don't matter. I change my tranny fluid in all my vehicles every 3 years, especially because I got so many vehicles. I mean, like my truck, it sat there for 4 months one time. The moisture builds up in it. So guess what? I change that every spring. I change the tranny fluid in the oil in that once a year because I only put about 3,000-4,000 miles a year on that truck. So guess what? I change tranny fluid in the motor oil once a year. And the power steering every 2 years.
Well, that's just like on that Dodge Caliber. If I, make a long trip on it, all of a sudden I get the little temperature light come on, and it don't want to do hardly anything. I pull over, let it sit for 5-10 minutes, and start it back up. I'm good to go. Come to find out that I didn't know about it, there are two filters for the transmission. You've got the regular ones down in the pan, then you've got a transmission cooler filter.
Yep.
I didn't even know about it. I wound up changing out both of them, and of course, change out the fluid and everything. And with looking at the way that fluid was, as black as it was, I'm going, yeah. And same way with both filters, I'm going, my God, whoever had it probably never serviced the transmission. I just wound up doing it. So, and right now, as I can tell, that thing is shifting no problem. And it's
What,
probably
your new
not
truck?
overheating.
What, your new truck?
No, I'm talking about my Caliber that I've
Oh,
got.
okay.
Yeah, nobody's probably ever done a transmission service on it. Still, I've done it. And that was
How many miles are on your new truck?
right now. I put about 300, almost 300 miles on it since I've had it.
Yeah, but what's the
That
odometer
works.
reading?
Do what?
What's the odometer reading? I said.
It's 100,000. I think 335.
Now that probably due for a training change.
And it's probably,
I'd do that.
Yeah, the service on it.
At that many miles, I doubt anybody else has. But from what I saw that video inside that bed, someone used the shit out of that truck.
Yeah, I mean it was a work truck.
That's what I'm saying. I changed the training fluid in that and put a spray on bed liner.
Yeah, I'll be doing some stuff to it.
Now that would be, yeah, Mater. You did mention, what if I put a slide-in bed liner on it, and
No.
then everybody started telling. I even said, you got to watch out for the drain holes. If you drain holes, you remember that conversation?
I know. I never
Okay.
said.
Now,
I never
if
said.
you put in, if you do a rhino lining, an original rhino lining, now, not the cheapo, whatever they want to call a rhino lining. They saying, oh, our stuff's the best. It's better than rhino. Yeah, right. Rhino was the original. If you have that bed coated with that rhino lining, and then naturally the holes would be there so the water can drain out of the bed when your truck is like that. Okay, front end's here, your tailgate's here. Yeah, all the water's gonna run down and leak out the hose. That would be your best bet right there with a rhino lining.
Cajun, hey, I never said I'd do a slide in. I did say I would do like a rhino lining.
No, hey, I can go back on that video and correct you. You said, what about a bed liner?
Yeah, I never said a slide in.
I had a
Yeah.
buddy of mine.
You did.
I had a buddy
You
of mine
did.
that put in a drop in bed liner. They're okay as long as you take them out once a year and clean them out and wash and wax and touch up a paint. But he didn't take it out, and they expand and contract in the wintertime, expand and contract in this summer, even when it goes cool and hot at night, and it rubbed the paint. My old green monster truck that someone out back is actually probably coming to get. I couldn't afford a bed liner for that, a spray and bed liner. And once a year, I took a gallon of rusty metal primer and literally swept and washed the inside out, let it dry out real good. Took a gallon of rusty metal primer, Rust-Oleum, and poured it on the floor and just painted the whole inside the bed with a paintbrush and roller. When it dried, took a gallon of rusty metal, not rusty metal primer, gloss black. Went over that. That was my bed liner. I did that once every couple of years. It kept that bed from rusting out.
Okay,
Now,
hey, we got 17 in the house. What's going on, 17? All upside
What's
down.
up, 710?
Sub 710. Now,
Yeah.
but now,
Okay.
one thing I will be getting, I'll be getting like a tonneau cover for it.
A what?
Save your money and buy a fiberglass.
A what? Nader?
A tonneau cover.
That's what I have is the fiberglass hardcover.
Do you?
Okay,
Yeah.
what did
They
you
wa-
say, Mater? What did you say?
A
A tonneau
tonneau.
cover.
Wait, okay, Briggs, you talked at the same time Mater said it. I'm waiting on Mater's answer.
Tonneau.
How you spell it?
What was that? TANNEUA or whatever? I don't know how in the hell to spell it.
TONNO. Tonneau cover.
Yeah, well, it's got
Okay.
the vinyl or whatever kind of, cover goes onto the bed, covers up the top of it.
Okay. All right. Well, I was waiting on you to say it, not Mr. Briggs. Okay, that's why I couldn't hear you. Y'all both
Clean
said
them
it at
wax
the
out of them
same
ears.
time.
I say, clean them wax out of them ears.
No, I don't have to. No, Mr. Briggs was talking at the same time you did, and I
I
didn't
said it
hear it.
before he said it the second time too, and you didn't hear it.
Yeah.
No, actually, y'all talked about y'all said the same thing together 2 times.
It's a tonneau.
And I said it before him.
Well, that's why I was asking what it was.
Right, but that's
Okay.
what they're doing, because what that's going to do is, like going down the highway, that should help out fuel economy, because instead of that wind going up and over the cab, get down the bed and have to come back over, it's going to go over the cab and then straight back. It
I
won't be
tell you
having
something,
wind
Maynard.
pressure.
They don't do shit for fuel economy. You won't notice the difference. But what it does do is keep the bed dry, so when you put stuff back there, you can put groceries back. But the fiberglass one, they make 2 styles. Kind of lifts straight up. The kind that splits in the middle, goes up on each side, kind of like the utility caps. But they also make one that rolls up like an accordion. Those roll-up ones are the cat's meow, because they give you the ability to still haul and not have to take that fiberglass off. And the vinyl ones that you're talking, those are junk, because they in the summertime they get hotter and shit. They stretch and they rot out from the sun, as well as the wintertime up here rots them out. But the sun kills those things. You're better off buying the space, because the roll-up ones I think you can get through online for about 1,000. The ones, the soft ones are 500. You're better off saving till you get the 1,000.
Oh, I didn't say which one I was going to get. I just said I was going to get one. I hadn't made up my mind yet. As far as
Yeah, the
Yeah,
roll-up ones are nice.
I'm
Yeah.
switching my tonneau cover out as soon as I can find a cap. Running a cap, just so I can get more hauling capacity.
Oh, yeah.
Now you're talking about like what, a camper shell?
Not really a camper shell, more like a Lear.
Okay.
Because right now my tonneau cover is made by Swiss, and it's the hard fiberglass
Okay.
that lifts up. And yeah, I get a little capacity of hauling, but I'm height limited.
Yep.
And
That's
unless
why
you
I
want
like
to
the
take that
roll-up.
big heavy thing off.
Yeah. Right. Like I said, I don't know. I haven't done the shopping yet. That is on, you can say, the bucket list as far as for the truck. But right now, that's not something that I'm going to go out and get tomorrow. I got other things that I need to get done first. Like I said, but that's something I will be done, and I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, I like the roll-up one, because what he's saying, but the roll-up one is hard fiberglass, but it rolls up like a blind. And and some of them are power. You can press a button and it goes just like, but like a garage door. That's just how they work, like a garage door. Only they roll up tight. You still have the capacity when you want them, but when you don't want them, you press the button and they close. But I wouldn't get the power one, because you know something? That'd be the first thing you'd have go is the motor. If you can't pull that thing back by hand, forget it.
See, that's the kind I was thinking about getting, is the kind that does kind of fold up. That way it still leaves me access for the bed. So say I got to go, so we go grocery shopping. Okay. Well, being a 4-door, okay, fine. I can put everything in the back seat. Okay, then no big deal. But say there's other things, yeah, I can move that, that cover forward and everything, put it whatever I want, then I can slide it all back.
Yep.
And secure it back down.
If you put a cap on it, Brandon already calls your glider a geezer wagon. He called that a geezer truck if you put a cap on it.
There.
Okay, Mater.
Yeah.
Mater, I'm going to remind you of something.
I gotta get to sleep.
when you said that you were gonna put in one of them slip-in bed liners, I reminded you about the
Right.
the hose to drain the water that's in between the bed liner and the actual bed of the truck. And you said, "Oh, no problem. The way I drive, I'm going to take off, and all that water's going to run back out,
Yeah.
out the tailgate of it."
But I don't remember saying it was gonna be a slip-in.
I think you
No,
did.
that's the hard plastic kind. Goes
I
in
think
it. I've
you
had that.
did.
But I don't remember ever saying it was going to be a slip in. I thought I had said it would be like the roll on kind bed liner.
Yeah, no,
I actually heard
because
him say
when
roll
I
on.
said that, and you said I take off real fast, and then
Yeah.
right away I said, "Yeah, that's how Johnny Best drives." And
Did you hear
with
me?
his accelerator, wait, with his accelerator pedal, his is hard for some reason. I don't know why. I said, "Yeah, you drive like Johnny Best does," and Johnny was right here with me. And I said, "When Johnny takes off, he takes off." And that's when we got into the discussion about the throttle cables, and Redline Gary was there, and a bunch of other people. They were like, "Well," and then I talked about my '79 Grand Sierra, which is like a Silverado truck,
Right.
and I think of my '85 Silverado, and I had to change the accelerator cable. And when I put that new accelerator cable in, it was either the '85 or the '79 GMC version of the Silverado. And I say, "Look, man, when I gave that gas pedal just a little bit, my truck was gone. Boom."
Anyways, I gotta get going. So like I said, I gotta be up
Huh.
early in the morning. Like I said, it's already almost 1:45 right now, and I gotta make sure I'm there early because Mondays and Thursdays I gotta get on that forklift and go get all the trash taken out.
Yeah, and I did notice that Miss Crystal said the lights are off.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
I know. Hey, tell her to yell at me, not you. Okay.
I know, and I know that the other night when I was talking to Money, he told her said it was his fault. I was on.
Yeah. Tell Miss
No
Crystal
one's
it's
twisting
my
your arm
fault.
keeping that computer on.
Yep. All right. I'll see y'all later. Since it's already early Monday morning, I'll see y'all later tonight.
Yeah.
All right.
Pluta, Nick. Pluta.
I'll see y'all.
Love, peace, crackling grease. Catch you, Pluta. Tomorrow night.
No, tonight. Later tonight. Hey, it's already Monday morning.
Yeah, that's what I said. Catch you tonight.
Yep. All right. See y'all.
All right.
Yeah, they I laugh at people that use those bed liners, those drop in. They're junk. They look nice, but they're junk.
I wouldn't have one of them damn bed liners in my truck for nothing.
I would if I was selling it, maybe.
Why? Just what? You gonna buy a bed liner to
No, if
sell
I already
your truck?
my truck, my T100's actually got one in it, a factory one, but it goes over the rail. I take it out once every year. I take it out once a year, make sure it's still there. It's got padding and everything else, but I only leave them in. I only leave it in because it came with it and it fits perfect. And there's no holes in it, no water gets in, but it also don't sit right on the bed. The water drains out fine. Someone said they want to see a race between Cajun, Maynard, and me.
Okay. I want to see a truck race with Briggs, Nader, and Cajun. Oh, Juan Pratt said that. A truck race. I don't have a
Yeah, I
truck.
noticed they didn't even mention me in there.
Hey, I'll tell you what.
yeah,
I'll tell you what, Juan. You pay me the gas. I'll drive my green monster to Texas. I'll tow whatever Cajun's got up, and we'll take it up there. And
I don't
I
have
will
a truck.
dust all of you.
I got a Jeep Liberty. I mean, hey, look, put it this way. Missy hit the gas one day on that thing, and I was like, wow. Yeah.
Must be it don't take much to impress you. I'll bring my green monster down if he pays for the fuel. I need about $2,000 to drive from here to Texas, and I'll personally dust Maynard's Hemi and Cajun's Wrangler and whatever else you can stick in front of it.
I don't have a
$10,000
Wrangler.
cash to the winner.
I got a Liberty, and you said it would cost you $2,000 of gas to come down here.
Oh, it gets 5 miles to the gallon.
Oh, okay. Which vehicle are you talking about?
My mixed bag 86 registered Chevy truck dually with the Pontiac 389 big block and the Muncie rock crushing 4-speed.
Oh, that's the one you got for sale if the guy wants to buy it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can bring that down. It's 389 factory horse. 1 horse per cubic inch. It's been bored and stroke. It's putting out about 580 horse now.
580 horsepower.
Yeah.
And it's a dually?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
dually, 8-foot bed.
All right.
4-door.
Well, I got a buddy of mine. His engine is stock. It's a diesel engine. You almost have to have a ladder to get in it. Just picking. Let me think what model. Okay, nope. I'm not gonna say what model it is. But if you want to run your dually against his 3/4 ton, if you want to race him for whatever, well, I can't race y'all with my Jeep Liberty. Man, that thing just got a little V6 in it, 3.7 V6. I would bet on my buddy's truck.
Still got to know what motor is. I told you what mine is. I got to know what he got before. I'm not going to sit there. Oh, here, I'll race you, but you can't know what motor's in mine. Nah, that ain't fair. That ain't sportsmanship.
Okay, well, just remind me. Send me an email. You know my email. Send me an email. I'll call my buddy. You got to remind me on this, okay? Because I will.
The dementia getting to you?
What?
You getting a little dementia there?
No, I had a stroke 11 years ago. So if you don't remind me of it,
you'll forget. Okay, I'll give you that one.
Yeah. Okay. Now, send me an email. I'll call Lewis. And if you want to come down here and do a race with him with his truck, because I know what his truck can do. And it's only 3 years old.
Shaggy would be my co-pilot. I don't care who wants to sit in that passenger seat as long as they don't shit their pants when I bang their head against the back window like I've done before.
Wait, who said that? Shaggy will be your...
Juan said Shaggy would be my co-pilot.
I don't see that. In the comments?
Yeah.
That must have been way back then.
1, 2, let's see.
What's the date stamp on it?
But Shaggy would be Mr. Briggs's co-pilot.
Okay, what's the timestamp on it?
I don't get timestamp on this. I got one that shows Juan has the laughing emojis there. It's right above that.
He's
You
got
see
a
the one?
bunch of laughing emojis in here.
Okay, well, right above that, it says, but Shaggy would be Mr. Briggs's co-pilot.
Okay, the last one. Okay, Juan Pratt said, "Kate, tonight was not meant for me, Cajun. Thanks so much. Goodness, this is already deep sleep." I looked for that.
I don't know why you don't see it. I can see it, but no, that'd be fun. I've always wanted to. I'll tell you a little secret about my truck, though. I used to take it up to a racetrack called the Chemung Speedrome. There's a picture on the wall. 8 years running, Chemung County Grand National Race Week for amateurs. You know, blah blah blah. The Green Monster won it 8 years in a row on the oval track up there.
Okay, I see where Juan Pratt said, "I want to see a truck race with Briggs, Mater, and Cajun." Okay,
Yep.
is it after that comment?
Yes, it's after that.
Okay, Gary, also, you're going to be the model with the countdown.
Yep, it's right below that.
Okay, Juan Pratt, I built 8 race engines as well. Don't let the job fool
Where
you.
it said right there, where he said, Gary, you're going to be the model. Gary, also, you're going to be the model with the countdown. Right below that, but Shaggy would be Mr. Briggs's co-pilot. No big deal. It is what it is.
I don't see it.
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I do now. Okay.
Damn, it's
But
like, damn, you need glasses there?
but Shaggy will be Mr. Briggs' co-pilot. Okay, yeah, I see that now. Okay.
I was gonna say I think we need a GoFundMe for Cajun to get new glasses. He's going blind.
No, I can see that just fine.
It took you long enough to find it.
Yeah, well, I was going way ahead on top of that, trying to check them out on top of that comment.
I don't care who's my co-pilot, as long as they have a helmet on. But the old Green Monster was that champ up at that racetrack for 8 years running. That was my daily driver / the back end of my truck. The tailgate literally says the Green Machine, the Ford stopping, Dodge crushing bow tie.
Damn.
I got, and on the back, I said on the back bumper, it's got 4 chains. And across the back bumper, it says you want to hook up axle to axle, title for title.
So y'all hooking up chains to axles instead of the bumper.
Yep, I ain't gonna hook up to a bumper. That's crazy. I like axles. I want to be more, because you know something. If I pull your bumper off, you're just gonna drive away with your legs between your ass because you had your butt beat. But if I pull your and you won't be there for the shame. But if I rip your ass end out, you go drive away. You ain't driving away. You're gonna be sitting there crying because you got your ass beat good. Excuse my French.
Mm-hmm.
I like to fight. I race dirty. You what? Because I had one guy come up, called a piece of crap, and he said he could drag me around the parking lot. And the first time I did it, it was at our local bar. I pull up a logging chain, said, well, let's hook up. He wrapped around the bumper. I says, that's for women. Rear end to rear end. Let's do it. Run him around, put a padlock on it, and hook up. And the first guy wouldn't do it. Went back in the bar, wanted to hook up bumper to bumper, and everybody in this bar called him a chicken. And they'd go to them into it.
That reminds me of a movie called American Graffiti.
Yep.
Where they chained up the rear end of a cop car.
Yep. Well, the reason.
Yeah. I don't know if
I've-
Juan ever seen that, but that brings back memories, Briggs. It does.
Well,
tore,
my truck.
tore the rear end clean out of that cop car.
Well, my truck, the rear end of it came out of a 1970. That was a 74 square body Army truck. The 1 ton, like they use in Desert Storm or wherever, the original square body, 1 ton, military grade rear end. I bought right from the Army. I bought that rear end right from the Army reserve unit up in my town when they junked out all their old square body parts. That was a rear end that was brand new, never used, new old stock, sitting on a shelf, 0 miles on it, and they sold it for $300. That was the best rear. That's the most heavy duty rear end you can buy.
Mhm. Hey Briggs, did you happen to see one of my old pickups? Well, not my old pickup, 65 Chevy. Did you happen to see the truck that mine was with that certain engine in it?
I think so.
Princess Jamie found that truck. I was talking about we were talking about trucks and
Yeah,
engines.
I think I saw it when I was driving. That was like last week sometime.
No, that was that's about 3 weeks ago. But you know what? It don't matter what time zone it was in or what have you. A 305 V6 Chevy engine. 305 V6 Chevy engine. You ever heard of them?
Yeah.
Okay. What's so special about them in that truck then?
They're a big block. They're like a big block V6 is basically what they are.
And
Huh? They use the motors in more than just vehicles.
okay, you were there then.
Yeah, they're a good motor. They just their biggest downfall reason why people killed most of them is because they didn't run their heavy enough oil, and most of the car motors were designed to run on 1030 back then. That was actually designed to run on 2050. And you know, I'm not funny. I had a lot of fun in my younger years. I got a lot. I'm surprised I even got a license left when I was younger. I had more cops let me go because they knew my father, and because if it wasn't for that, I'd probably have so many speeding tickets I would have never been able to drive semi truck.
Yeah, yeah. Well, when you know, what's that old saying?
It's not who you are, it's who you know, whatever.
Yeah, that's it. Something like that. Yeah, yeah. There you go.
Put it this
hit
way,
that nail.
I got pulled over one night by our local town cop, and I was playing a song on the radio, and the cop said, you know there, Mr. K, that song was not written for you. I catch you again, I'm gonna run you in. I don't care who your father is. He clocked me doing 125 miles an hour in that truck, going down the main drag at 2:00 in the morning, and I was playing Hot Rod Lincoln. He said that song was not written for you. He says that day he made me park my truck on the side of the road and walk home. He said, I catch you driving it again before morning, I'm gonna run you in for speeding. I don't care if you crawl home. And I
do
was
you
2 miles.
Do you remember who sang Hot Rod Lincoln?
It's been too long.
Okay, well, they did a lot of good songs. That band, a lot of good songs.
All I know is he said I was playing that and he was cranking it up when he pulled me over, and he said that song was not written for you. He made me walk 2 miles home in the pouring rain because he said, I give you 2 choices. I let you go, but you gotta walk home in the pouring rain, or I'm gonna give you a speeding ticket for doing what the speed limit you were doing. And he got out his book and he told me how much for every 10 miles over the speed limit. It was 30. I was doing 120 in a 35.
Uh-huh.
And it was a $150 ticket for every 10 miles over the speed limit.
Okay, so you know that song very well, Hot Rod Lincoln. I was asking you who sang the song, but do you remember another famous song that they did?
I don't remember bands. I just like, if I like a song, I play it. I don't remember the bands always.
Oh, okay. Well, I used to DJ, disc jockey, mobile disc jockey, radio disc jockey. What's the world's, okay, I'm going to say, wait, let's see how I can say this. Let's see how I can phrase this. The it's the and I hear some clicking going on. America's favorite song is how I want to say it. America's favorite song or something like that.
I have no idea.
Okay. If I would say a couple of verses of it, down to seeds and stem. And I'm down to seeds and stems again. America's
Nope.
favorite song.
Don't know it. Bye bye, Mr. American Pie.
No, not Don McLean. No.
That's right. That was Don McLean. That's right. I
Yeah,
have no
that
idea.
was Don McLean. Yeah. Bye bye, Miss American Pie. And he was talking about Buddy Holly, the Big Bopper,
Richie Valens.
and Richie Valens. Okay. They all died. What? Ohio, Iowa.
They died in an airplane crash, but yeah, some point.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, but what state they crashed in?
I don't know. I wasn't there. That was before my time. It's before your time. You weren't even alive when they crashed.
No, I know that. But the Big Bopper he was born in Port Arthur, Texas, lived in Louisiana for a long time, married a Louisiana girl, the Big Bopper. Anyhow, okay. The song I was talking about earlier, America's favorite song, the saddest song, America, something like that, is Commander Cody and the Lost Airplane. Well, wait, man, I screwed that up. Commander Cody and the Lost Airman. Okay, I'm down the seeds and stems again, and they wrote that song, Hot Rod Lincoln.
Nope. The main reason why I stopped driving that truck is because cost of gas is going up. So it hit $5 a gallon, and when it hit $5 a gallon, I was driving back and forth to work, and I was literally to drive 30 miles a day. It was costing me $65 a day in gas.
Wow.
And when I went out and bought a Chevy S10 at the time, and my father was complaining, because I was just started the job. He said, "Why would you want to do blah blah blah? Buy a new truck, blah blah." The S10, I paid like $5,000 for it. The monthly payment on it I mean, this was over 20 years ago. The monthly payment on it was $129 a month. With the extra insurance, I think it was my insurance went up $30 a month. So basically, right around $160 a month for insurance and the car payment. I said, I am spending right now in every other day. I'm spending literally $120 every 2 days on gas just to drive my truck. And I said, this ain't worth it. And the S10 was the 2.2 liter 4-cylinder with a 5-speed, and that literally was costing me $35 a week in gas versus 60 a day. What would you
Okay,
want?
I just had to erase my comment right there. Okay, Commander Cody and the Lost Planet Airmen, and I forgot to put in Lost, but anyway, down to seeds and stems again. You know, that was, man, I forgot the nickname of that song. America's favorite song.
I don't remember it being called America's favorite song, but I'll take your word for it. You're not. I mean, come on.
Well, it's kind of a nickname.
Oh,
You know, it's not America's favorite song. I want to say it's America's saddest song or something. You know, it has to do with a guy. You know, I'll tell you what. If you would hear it, yeah, just look it up. Down to seeds and stems again. If you look it up, listen to it, you would say, "Oh man, I remember that."
I mean, it's like one to me. It's one of my favorite singing groups that I do remember when I was a kid was the Franco family. They only lasted a couple years.
Yeah, they were not one hit wonders, but they hung around for a couple of years. Yeah,
Yep.
like Don McLean. You know, everybody knows Don McLean as Bye Bye Miss American Pie. Okay, but what other hits did he have? You know,
Not much.
2 more, maybe.
Yep. What was the woman that played on the woman that played Mama on Mama's House? She had a one hit wonder.
Yeah.
Mama's house.
Yeah, the TV show Mama's House.
I'm not familiar with that show.
She played Mama's family.
Not familiar with it.
You heard of them, Gary?
Yeah. I can't remember her name, but she did have a hit.
Wheatback Attack. Wheatback Attack. What's going on, mon ami?
You remember you know the song the oh God, what's it called? Where the guy the song about the guy who the sheriff's got blood on his hands. He shot. Oh God.
Bob Dylan.
No.
No,
Yeah.
it's
Two people did it. Mama, take these guns from me.
No, there's a TV show called Mama's House, Mama's Family. The woman that played Mama's Family had a one-hit wonder back in the 60s. I want to say Julie Andrews. Not Julie Andrews. Oh, man, I forget her name.
You sure it's Mama's House you're talking about?
Yeah,
and
that's
not
in Mama's House. I can't because I'm
Right.
on my phone.
Okay. Mackenzie Phillips played in a sitcom, and her mama was a singer with the Mamas and the Papas. Mama Cass. Is that what you're talking about?
No, type in on the TV. Type in Google Mama's House, the TV show Mama's House.
Mama's House. Is that the black sitcom with
No, she actually
no, it's
started
Vicki
out in the
Lawrence.
Vicki Lawrence, yes, Vicki Lawrence had a one-hit wonder back in the '60s, and it was
that Mama's House. Okay, Vicki Lawrence and yeah. Okay, I got you. Mama's House. All right.
and she had a one-hit wonder as well. She was a
The
singer.
lights went out in Georgia.
Lights Went Out, Georgia. She was the original singer. The Lights. Reba McEntire's was a
We
remix.
did it, yes.
Vicki Lawrence sung the original Lights Went Out in Georgia back in the '60s.
When the lights went out in Georgia,
Yep.
Yep.
she was Vicki Lawrence was the original singer of that.
Look, type in Vicki Lawrence. Lights Went Out in Georgia.
I did not know that. I thought somebody else did it.
Reba McEntire's was a remake.
Oh, I remember Reba's. Okay.
Yeah, most country songs were actually remakes for a long time in the
Right.
70s and 80s.
Vicki Lawrence was the original singer of that. That was her first gig, and she never went past that. She
Yeah,
tried. She never.
well, she did. Didn't she do "Killing Me Softly"?
I don't remember, but she didn't make any money at it because that's why she turned to acting.
Yeah, I see it right here. Vicki Lawrence. Wait. Oh,
Yeah, because as soon as he said Carol Burnett, I was like, "Oh God, yeah, that's Vicki Lawrence."
Yep, she started on Carol Burnett. Matter of fact, Betty White played her daughter on Mama's House, and she was 30 years older than Vicki Lawrence was.
Yeah, that's a fact.
And Carol Burnett played Eunice on Mama's House,
Yep.
her other daughter.
Yep, and that's
God,
the
I
name
was
of
a
the town.
kid when that thing aired.
And that's the name of the town I live in is Eunice.
Yep, Vicki Lawrence she made a killing on Mama's House, but matter of fact, it was a few years ago that Vicki Lawrence and Reba McEntire sung it together. And to be honest with you, Vicki Lawrence did it better. But of course, I was young when that came out. I remember when Vicki Lawrence sang it. But
I never got to see that. I was born after, but I did hear the original.
Yeah, Vicki Lawrence did a better job. But on that song, not on the other ones. I mean, because who don't love themselves a little Reba?
Oh
Right.
yeah, Reba's awesome too. But I didn't know Vicki Lawrence was the original singer because I used to play that when I was DJing.
Yep, she was the original singer. The
Yep.
Lights Went On, Georgia.
Okay.
I always thought that "Fancy" was a better song for Reba than "Lights
Oh
Went
yeah,
On in Georgia."
Fancy was good.
Yeah. That was a big hit for her.
Of course, if you listen to the song, she's basically admitting her mother threw her out. And she became a hooker, I mean, essentially, and slept her way to the top.
Yeah, I don't think that was a real story for Reba though.
No, it was all make believe, but
okay.
I mean, come on. I mean, come on. I mean, it's like I'll tell you what. When I told there was this guy at work, and I just shrugged my shoulders and I laughed at me. He said, "What's so funny?" And then people wonder why there's a drug problem in America. He says, "What's that got to do with it?" I said, he thought the Rocky movie was based on a true story, the Rocky series. He actually thought that Rocky Balboa was a real fighter.
Oh no, no, there was Rocky Marciano. That was a boxer. That's probably where they're getting that from.
No, he actually thought he said he remembers watching Apollo Creed beat Rocky. I mean, and then Rocky coming back and doing a remake. That was a movie. No, it was a real fight. You got to be kidding me.
There's 710. What's going on, mon ami?
How's everybody tonight? Or this
Oh,
morning?
we're doing pretty good. We're doing some trivia, but no, wait. There was a person, Rocky Marciano.
Oh
That might have been what that guy was thinking of instead of Rocky Balboa.
He actually sat there and we were in our break room waiting for him to finish our trailers, and this guy sat there with a bold face, straight as can be, like he was stone sober, and said that he watched Apollo Creed get beat by Rocky Balboa. He remembers when he was the heavyweight champion of the world. I said, there is no Rocky Balboa. It's a movie.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because the whole thing that Sylvester Stallone said with that movie was it was loosely based off of like 3 boxers. So, you know, it's a story.
Yeah, I mean, but the reason why he thought it was real because the guy that actually was the there was a few live announcers in the movie, like on the third Rocky movie where he was fighting Hulk Hogan.
Right.
Hulk Hogan, he was called himself Thunderlips, and the announcer there was one of the actual announcers from from boxing and WWE.
Hmm. Okay, well, I have a little more trivia for y'all on Rocky.
Oh God.
Sylvester Stallone, okay, the real person,
Yeah.
Yep.
he wrote that movie. Okay, he was thinking a movie in his head, and he tried to, he had all this.
Screenplay.
Yeah, there you go, and he tried to sell it or present it to some of the movie directors. They were like, "Yeah, hey, we like it, we love it, we want some more of it." Okay, but they wanted to get somebody else for the actual boxer, and he's like, "Nope, I wrote it, and I want to star in it." And they're like, "Nope, nope." So it went on, I don't know, another 7 or 8 years, and somebody liked it. They loved it, and they wanted more of it. So they got Sylvester Stallone to actually star in it. He said, "This is my movie. I want to do it because I'm a fighter. And if y'all don't want it, then boom."
I'll give you a better one. I'll give you a better trivia. You know the Russian on Rocky 4?
Yeah, I know who that is.
Remember his wife? The Russian's wife?
No, not in the movie. I don't. I don't even know his wife and his real life wife. No.
The Russian's wife in the Rocky 4 movie was Sylvester Stallone's real wife.
Oh, okay.
That was his second or third wife. He was actually married to that Russian.
Stella or something.
Yep, that was his wife in real life.
Okay.
From the Rocky 4 movie.
Yeah, that was Dolph Lundgren. That played that big Russian guy, and he starred in that movie, Punisher.
Yep, the original
Punisher. One. Yep, correct. Yeah.
And I love Rocky. I said I love the Rocky movies. I told that guy, I said, but whatever you're smoking, that's some good stuff because that Rocky Balboa and Apollo and all that. It's I said it's like it's just like I was arguing with a guy online about it, and he told me I was wrong. I said, well, go look it up. The original Rocky movie, Apollo Creed comes out and he dresses like George Washington throwing money out of a fake boat, and I want you, throw money out. Then he comes up and then here he comes, the heavyweight champion of the world, and he puts on his hat, depicting Uncle Sam, and I want the stallion, and he comes up and pointing his finger and his American flag saying, I want the stallion, and he starts doing this thing. That was not the same hat that he had on in Rocky 4 when he got killed by the Russian. Those were two different hats because the one he had on the original Rocky movie was twice the size. And if you look at them, the two pictures together were two different hats. And some guy didn't believe me until he looked at it. The stars are in a different spot. The only thing he wore the same was the shorts, the American flag boxer shorts. and they actually got a fine because of that movie, because it's illegal to wear the American flag in clothing.
Yep, that is a rule.
They actually were fined, I think, $20,000, and he didn't get. Who cares? I mean, because that was they were trying to do something, and they did. That was a great. It's come on. My niece, I got all the Rocky movies on DVD, and I played them all one day when it was last winter for my niece when I was babysitting her. She was like 10 years old. That girl couldn't get away from that TV by the time it was done with the first one.
Tell you what, you were talking about the flag just now, Briggs. I had the old, I'm going to say this was 1910s, 1920s, or something like that. The flag, the rules and regulations for the flag. If y'all Google that, y'all would be amazed at what y'all see.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey. The way people are depicting the flag right now, the American flag, way back then, that was not allowed. If y'all read the rules and regulations, y'all would be surprised.
No, it wouldn't. There's a lot of things they don't do now. I mean, put it this way. I mean, when I was at basic training, we had a guy that went in there to halfway through decided he had irritable bowel and he had to go home. Kept saying he crapped too much and they had to go to the bathroom. He tried everything, and the drill sergeant nicknamed him Corporal Klinger because it didn't work. They said, "Oh yeah, so you're a pants." So they started calling me pants shitter. They said, "Oh yeah." They went in, got him a box of Depends, and threw them at him. There you go. If you shit your pants, and there you go. You won't get on your uniform. You're not getting out of this. You signed up. You're finishing your obligation. But nowadays, you can get discharged for that.
Yep.
They actually eliminated the physical fitness part of basic training. You don't have to run so many miles or do so many push-ups because they were losing so many recruits, and now they're just begging for them. They're just taking whoever. I mean, whoever thought you'd ever see the day that girls would be allowed in Boy Scout camp? It is what it is.
Yeah, that is kind of strange.
What's that?
Girls at Boy Scout, boys doing Girl Scout cookies, girls playing football. I mean, this is kind of. I mean, I'm not saying they can't do it. I'm just saying.
I have no problem. It's like, but look at it this way. But even American football, I mean, Christ, now they can't tackle them and hard like they used to because they say it'll cause head injury. Hell, they played football harder in high school now. When I was in high school now, than they do the NFL.
Yeah, I agree.
Man, when we were playing just by ourselves as kids, we hit harder.
Yeah.
I watched some of them
without pads.
I watched some pretty intense high school games every Friday night.
I mean, but the thing is, I have no problem with women in the military, and I got no problem with women playing football. But to me, they'll have a women's football league then instead of having men mix with women, because, I mean, it's like right now, it's like, the way our society is, it's like, you say something to defend somebody, they expect you to apologize almost. I got a sister that's like that, so. It's like my mother's dying of pancreatic cancer because I work all the time, and I've only seen my mother once or twice this week, and I was over there tonight, and she was complaining dying over there enough. I said, you're on disability and got a doctor for a husband. You can afford to sit on your butt and take care of your mother like that. I work for a living. I don't have that luxury.
Right. And then they try
I mean-
to paint you into a corner, and it's like, no, you're out there doing what you're supposed to do.
Yep. And then she goes, well, you went and saw her father every day. Well, here's the difference. My father got up every morning by 10 o'clock and by 7 o'clock in the morning. I got out of work. I got back to the yard team 8:30. I'd go over there and spend a couple hours with him. My mother don't wake up till noon. I don't have time to go over there. And me and I drive at night. I don't have time to get up, sit around till about noon, go over there, visit her for an hour or two. That'd make it about 1 o'clock, come home, and then go get 5 hours of sleep to go back to work driving an 80,000-pound truck. Not happening. So, but I'm the bad guy. She says I don't care, but it's like whatever. But I'll tell you something. My sister reminds me the way a lot of society is. I was happy. When I first got married, I had our wedding reception at her house. Okay, and we set up a tent in front of her house. Big canopy. We rented one. She had a dirt driveway, so it. And the day before our wedding, we had just paid to have the rental company, and I fell and stubbed my toe, and I swore, and I said a cuss word. My sister made me apologize to my nieces for swearing, or she wasn't going to allow us to have our wedding there. The day before, and I said, I stubbed my toe. Well, you're not allowed to swear around my daughters. And I said it was an accident. She made me apologize, or she wasn't going to let me have my wedding reception there. I called her bluff. I said, I ain't apologizing to no one. My nieces are going to hear dirty, bad words in her life. I'm not going to. I refuse. And at the and I said, if you're going to be that way, don't show up to my wedding. Well, my brother-in-law said, you can't do that, Scott. We bought your sister a dress, and I rented the tux to be in your wedding. But I don't give a damn. You're not invited anymore. Don't show up. You do, you escorted off. And she said, you can't do that. Well, I had an accident, and I slipped of a tongue, and you want me to apologize and beg forgiveness for something silly like that? I wouldn't do it. I refused. She finally gave in because she didn't want to waste her money on the dress and that tux. But that's just the way it is. This ain't the world I grew up in.
Oh no.
No.
It's
Far
changing.
from it.
It's like we don't have cops anymore. We got feelings police. They we got people saying sovereign citizen, and unless you hurt somebody, it's called a victimless crime. Like break into a house is a victimless crime unless you hurt somebody.
Them guys don't make enough.
What's that?
Okay. 710 said that don't make a mess or something.
They don't make enough.
They don't make enough. Yeah, that's it.
Them guys don't make enough.
What don't make enough cops?
Yep.
I don't know,
Well,
but I
depends
tell
on
you
where
what.
they're at, but depends on their area. Yeah, but you're right. I mean, but like in my town, if I open up my front door, if you saw how quiet it was in this town, the town I live in, by 10 o'clock, you could almost go lay down in the middle of the street. I mean, I could go out my front door and piss in my front yard. No one would see me. That's how quiet it is right now. Town cop up here sits at the corner and drinks coffee and eats donuts all night, and he's begging for action, I mean, but we pay our cops up here $58,000 a year, and they're basically a traffic cop.
Ours make about half that.
What's that?
I said ours make about half that. And they're dodging bullets all night long.
Yep, and it's like people, when I've had some people say, it's like Mrs. Pate's performance. She disagrees with me, but I said, to me, teachers are overpaid in some areas. And she says, I disagree with that. I said, but wait a second. But here's what's funny. Every area is different on the cost of living. And for instance, I'll give you a good example. We got a teacher up here. We got a little elementary school called Gardner Road Elementary School. It's got a capacity of, I think, 500 students. There's 480 students in that school. About 5 years ago, the principal, who had just a bachelor's degree or whatever, just a plain Jane, whatever degree she needed to be the principal of that school, right? It took her 2 years, and taxpayer money paid for it because they'll pay for a teacher to go get more education, right? She went from master's, I believe it was, and she got her doctorate degree. Okay. As soon as she became a doctorate, her salary went from $75,000 to $245,000. And I went to the meeting and said, "Whoa, we pay her." So she's making it's the same. She's got the degree to be a superintendent of a school district, but she wants to stay principal of this little school. And by New York state law, we have to pay her the salary based on her degree. So her degree starting salary is $275,000. So we're paying her $275,000 a year to be a principal of a little school. She refuses to take a promotion. She should be fired then.
Wow.
Yeah,
I mean,
we
that'd be
back.
like-
Where you at?
What's that?
710 made a comment. Where you at? We back. I sent him a email.
I've been waiting to hear him ding in. Come
But
on,
that's-
we back.
I don't know what area you're in that they pay half of that. Like 30 grand per cop dodging bullets. All that's kind of sad.
Oh yeah.
But I was I was hoping we'd back jump in, and then I had a couple of small engine technicians, and mechanic, V8 mechanics, cars, to come in, and we didn't get that. But I'll tell you what, it is 1:30, and if Weedback don't come up in about 5 or 10 minutes, I'm gonna call this a night. I need to get some food in me. I ate some French fries and eggs earlier.
Who eats food at 1:30 in the morning?
I do.
Cajun.
Oh, I do.
Cajuns eating supper at bedtime.
Yeah, and once I eat, that's it. Well, before I eat, that's it. I'm gonna say, hey, we're calling this tonight. Boom, boom, boom.
The only one I ever see, I've never seen you eat on a live stream. The only one I ever seen you eat on a live stream, though, that's always funny to watch is Mick. Man, Mick eats it. He's always eating.
I think I've seen Cajun eat before on live stream.
Oh yeah, I've
never seen him do it, but not if he does. You don't eat much. Now Mick's mowers, that man eats every time he's on a live stream, he's eating something. If he's at work, he's eating something. If he's in his shed, he's eating something. If he's in his living room, he's eating something.
Cajun seafood makes me so hungry.
Yeah. And we got
Did you see the sandwich I made on Conker's live stream today? I took peanut butter, oregano, pepper, a little garlic powder, and I put liverwurst on it and sweet relish on a peanut butter sandwich. And then ate it in front of everybody.
No jelly?
No.
Okay.
I made everybody on that live stream start gagging.
I bet.
Come on, where's your sense of adventure? It all goes in
the liver.
It all goes in the same hole, buddy, and comes out the same hole.
Yeah, but it don't need to taste like it come out the second one before it goes in the
first. Yeah.
Oh, come on, you guys are no fun. I like making my favorite's my Dagwood sandwich. You know, the sandwich like on the cartoon Dagwood, he'd make them 8 inches tall, and you wonder how he puts his mouth around it.
Big boy sandwich.
Yep. A pound of cheese, pound of this. It's like, it's like my nieces always tell me, "Oh, Uncle Scott, you shouldn't eat that way." Blah blah blah. Something life's too short to not eat the way you want. I know people that eat healthy, exercise, and that, and have dropped dead of cancer at 50.
Oh, well, that's a true story. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, that is right. Yeah.
I mean, but you know, I always I'm a firm believer. If you work hard, you get in. You sometimes, most of the time, you live a good life. You got to work hard. These people that don't work and get things handed to them, they forget. They've never survived if we ever had a true apocalypse or something like right now. If a bomb came down on this, or how many of us on this panel you think could survive, or in the chat you think could survive if like a nuclear war, if we were invaded or that, could go out in the woods and survive for a week?
I'd be all right, as long as you can take my YouTube.
No, you'd have to live off the land and like really survive.
I already live off the land.
Yeah, you know what, Briggs? You said that right there, and I'm going to say it depends on where the nuclear bomb hits.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. But I'm saying if all the food, let me rephrase that. If we went to like if all the suppliers of the world, like, I mean, let's face it, we don't build nothing anymore like we used to. But if China and Japan and Korea said, fine, no more importing the United States, and we were like, boom, done. We had to spend for ourselves. Our economy would crash, jobs would crash. We'd have it would be chaos. Hell, I'd be out of a job because there wouldn't be nothing for us truck drivers to haul. How many of us how much could people, I mean, then you'd have no water being pumped in your house. You'd have no running sewers, no gas lines working, coming in, because eventually they need maintenance. And how long could you survive living off the land like they did 150 years ago?
I can.
I'd never check up, but I know what you're talking about. Some people it'd be tough. It'd be tough on.
I could.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, come on. It's like my neighbor. It's like I got a neighbor that's got a garage full of tools, but he just tinkers on lawnmowers and stuff. But ask him to change the oil in his car or even his lawnmower. He won't change the oil in his lawnmower. He'll pay somebody to change the oil in his lawnmower even.
I know somebody's got a brand new lawnmower under their carport, and they paid somebody to come use it to mow their yard.
Yep, and I believe that.
That's crazy. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, man.
Or I know a guy that actually, he'll buy a new car. He adds gas to it. He adds oil to it. And then that's it. If it needs brakes, he trades it in. If it needs tires, he trades it in. If it needs an air filter, he'll trade in. It's like, to me, you should never trade a car until it's paid for.
I know a guy that does trade one in before he has to put new tires on it.
There's
So
only
buy however long tires last, or however long he gets before he trades his truck in.
It's just like some tires have. Some people keep I know a guy that every year, he's the polar opposite. Every year he puts 4 brand new Michelin tires all the way around every one of his vehicles. Brand new tires every spring.
Why?
Because he's one of these people that follow the code dates. There's actually a code date on tires. And if and he don't trust them, he thinks they're gonna blow up if he keeps them more in the air.
He's got the money too.
Must have, yeah.
I mean, it's like my little Toyota out here. They're the old school 205 75 15s, right? They're Michelin truck tires. I love Michelin truck tires. But when I put those tires on 8 years ago, and it was $480 for those tires. Guess what? They're 50,000 mile tires. I've only put about 20,000 miles on them. I want to run those tires so they're bald or they pop. Every time he borrows my truck, he borrowed my truck last week, and he said, and he was going down the highway, and I actually got a phone call from the state police. They pulled him over. They wanted to know why my truck was going down the highway 50 miles an hour in a 65 zone. I said, well, I'm not driving. I loaned it to somebody, because they said, we know that. So who's driving your truck? So I called up my buddy who was driving, and he answered his phone. I said, why? I just got a phone call from the state police. You're going 50 miles an hour in a 65 zone. Your tires are 8 years old. Okay. And they could blow up. Said, boy, you're anal. Quit smoking meth and put your foot down, because they're going to pull you over in about 5 minutes and give you a ticket for impeding traffic. He brought the truck back because he was only gone for about 20 minutes. He brought the truck back and said, I can't drive this truck. I said, why? Because the tires are 8 years old. So, and you're 55 years old. Does that mean we should trade you in? That's different. I'm a human being. It's a tire.
So
You're not-
how did the state police know he had he had old tires?
Well, he knows I had old tires. The state troopers didn't. They just wanted to know why my truck was being driven down the highway 50 miles an hour in a 65 zone. They can call your plate number, KJ, and get your phone number, right? You know.
No. Yeah, but how do they know you had old?
No, I didn't say they
8-year-old.
knew I had old tires. The guy that borrowed my truck knew I had old tires. He did not trust my tires because they were 8 years old.
You know, I don't know how old my tires are, but I'm sure.
Well, how did he know you had old tires on your truck? That's what I'm trying
Because
to
he
get
lives
at.
right on my street, and he knows I'm cheap. He says I won't change my tires until they're bald or pop.
Okay. So, but you said he got stopped by a state trooper?
No, he was about to be stopped because they wanted to know why he was going so slow.
We call them Maypops around here.
Our cops had nothing better to do than so they call it. They actually saw my truck. They ran the plate number. They know who I am because I know a lot of troopers in this town. They pull him over and he called me. The trooper called me and I called him and said, "Why are you going 50 miles an hour in a 65 zone?" And my buddy says, "Your truck has 8-year-old tires on it. Unless you put new ones on it, I'm not going to go 65." And he says, "Well, I can't drive it then if they won't let me be safe." I said, "There's no weather checking. There's no cracking on it. Those tires are great shape. Just bring the damn truck back. Forget it. Go rent one from U-Haul."
Tell them to quit worrying about what year model your tires are.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Who knew and how they knew that your tires were that old?
He did, Cage. I've told you 3 times. He's a friend of mine. He knows I'm cheap. He knows I'll run my tires until they pop.
Okay, so he got stopped by a state trooper.
He
and
did
the
not
state-
get stopped. The state trooper was behind him and checked the plate number. The plate number. He ran the plate number, looked up the owner's number, which is me, and called me and wanted to know why the truck was going 50 miles an hour in a 65 zone. And then I turned and called the guy that borrowed the truck. Do I have to say it more than once? How many times are you listening? Listening to what I say. I bet everyone else heard what I said.
Yeah, okay. Briggs, let me tell you something. All right. It's like this guy's doing 50 in a 65, and the state troopers are going to call you and ask you
I'm the registered owner.
why are you driving? It's not you driving, it's your buddy driving. And then he tells the state troopers that
He didn't get
these
pulled over
tires.
because I told him to speed up. They called me because they know me.
I'm just not getting this.
One said the cops just called Briggs based on slow driving.
Yeah, the cops, they called Briggs
Based on slow driving. And it
based
wasn't him.
on slow driving, but
It wasn't
Briggs
him.
wasn't driving the vehicle.
So Briggs called the guy that was driving, and he said he wasn't driving that mug no faster because the tires was wore out on it. Briggs told him they good, go on with it, get on down. He said, no, I don't feel safe, and he wanted to park it.
Oh boy.
That's what I gathered out of it. Am I right, Briggs?
Yes, that's exactly it.
That's kind of what I gathered out of it. Sounds to me like you know
Yeah.
people in that town.
I know a lot
And
of
me,
guys.
they
They know
pulled
me.
me over.
It's not hard, Cajun. I've told it 3 times. I mean, I don't know what's hard to get.
It was confusing when you first said it, though. I know where it got lost at.
Yeah.
I know exactly because I had to listen in on the second one myself because I was kind of
Very, very confusing.
I got with you now. I got you now.
That guy called the borrowed my truck note, and he said I gotta go slow because you won't buy new tires. I said, why should I buy new tires? Because they're 8 years old. So what?
The only person in the store that knew that they were really old tires was your buddy and you.
Yep.
And your buddy just didn't want to drive faster on the interstate because they were wore out.
Well, he thinks they're worn out.
Well, to him they were.
If there was daylight out there and I went and turned on the camera and I showed Joe's tires, you'd look at him and say he was on crack.
I'd have drove the crap out of it because I drive stuff down to the wire show. But I don't drive on a lot of interstates. It's just kind of around town through a little small town. So
The area I live in, the nearest every town's like 25, 30 miles apart on the interstate.
no.
If a tire can't handle 25, 30 miles, something's wrong.
Well, did you get you some new tires for it?
Nope.
Or you still driving around in regular?
Still driving around the raggedy 8-year-old tires.
Well, they're probably 9-year-old. How long ago was it?
What's that?
I said, how long ago was it? This year?
It was just a couple of months ago they pulled them over.
Well, if it'd been me,
Man, change your tires, man.
I'll tell you what, if it'd been me, they would have pulled me on down and went all through our cars. And they tough around here. They don't really make much, but when they catch somebody that's innocent, that don't do nothing, that may have like a busted tag light, or maybe a headlight, the bright not work on one side or something, they'll pull you over. They'll get you out the car. They'll go all through your car if you'll let them. But
they're looking for weed.
Yeah, for anything.
Weed or the stronger stuff.
It's normally something stronger. They don't too much mess with that because a lot of the people here, it's legal.
I got a light, and I'm going to show you these tires, and you tell me why I won't change them. There's my pretty, beautiful, rot-free 25-year-old pickup truck. Look at that pretty truck. Now, does that tire there look like it needs changing?
Oh, no, ain't nothing wrong with them tires. No.
Does that tire look...
ain't no 8 years old, are they?
These tires are 8 years old.
That truck don't move much.
This truck's got 217,000. It gets about 3,000 miles a year.
You ain't put that much on them damn tires. Them tires right there ain't. I don't believe it. Look,
I put 20,000 miles on those tires in 8 years.
Oh, really? I
Now,
tell you what, that truck definitely balanced in line perfect.
Yeah.
Them some good looking tires. I run that 100 mile an hour. I run that 120 mile an hour.
Exactly.
And your buddy was driving slow, and the state trooper pulled him over, and he
did not pull him over. They called me.
He called him and told him to speed his high ass up. He's driving too slow.
Exactly.
Dang.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know neither.
They knew it wasn't me in the truck.
I'm like, Juan, that is a good looking truck. What you want for it?
$9,000.
Yeah.
Oh no, come on, man. What year model is it?
96.
96, and you said it's got 40,000 miles on it.
217.
217. That's just breaking it in if you took care of it.
That's in the Rust Belt of New York.
Yeah, I was finna say it's probably all gone underneath it.
No bullshit.
Well, the tires look good on it. Don't nothing else look good on it.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah.
The paint job looks good. It looked like it's been washed and cleaned, took care of. I live on back roads and dirt roads. Ours don't, mine's dirty. It don't look like that. On a clean day, it still looks dirty. We drive down plenty gravel roads. Like probably half of our driving around here is on gravel roads.
That frame on that truck is so clean underneath it, it's scary.
Dang. One Pratt says it's worth $800 at the most.
At most. I figured 1,000. I was gonna say 1,000, 1,200 but with these when you
Yep.
tell me 200,000.
Tell you what, type in Toyota T100 for sale in Google and find one for 1,000. Good luck.
Toyota T100. 2005.
Nope, 1996.
1996. Damn, got older.
Now, I'll show you the frame. There's the frame.
Wait, now that is a clean frame now.
Look at the gas tank.
Never seen salt.
What are you talking? What do you think's on top of it?
That's salt up there.
That's salt up there on top of that gas tank. There's the
Oh,
frame. Look at that. I'll even show you the cleanest tailgate you probably ever seen on a 25. Hell, look at that tailgate. Look at that mint tailgate.
What do you say, Juan? $1,000?
Kiss my white what?
I thought Juan said at least 1,000. I think he's worth 1,000.
No rust. I'll even show you the bottom side.
yeah. What the bottom side looks like. Let's see that. The bottom side, not the bottom of the bed.
The bottom of the
under-
tailgate.
Under
No,
that.
not that. I'm talking about the frame, like the front end and stuff. Let's see the front end.
Oh, there's the bottom.
Oh, that's your spare tire.
It looks just as good as the other tire.
Yeah. Let's check out the front end frame on it.
That's even
back
better.
there. There ain't no rust. That looks good back there.
I don't see no rust up under there.
I don't either. Not around the brake calipers, nothing. You get more than that down by the cuff.
That's the worst rust you'll see right there.
Okay, well that ain't.
I really don't see none.
Exactly. And this truck's 25 years old. There's the nose. There, look at even the front bumper ain't rusted out.
Go underneath there on the left side. Well,
Same
let's
thing.
see the engine too.
It's a 4-banger. Need a key.
Well, there's no rust underneath that truck.
No, that truck looks good. Your buddy should have been driving it fast for 55. I was wondering if he's drinking and smoking something. How old was the guy? He just didn't want to drive fast. The lights work? Was it at night?
He's 58.
Was it at nighttime?
Day.
Daytime? Was it raining? I'm trying to find an excuse for him.
Nope.
I mean, I ain't got much else to do. I'm trying to help the guy out a little bit.
Hell, even the dash is clean in this truck.
Radio work.
Yep.
All the speakers not blown.
Look at the dash. No rot, no chips, no nothing.
All the dash lights work. Let me look at the headliner.
What? The headliner's like brand new.
Oh, shit. I
All
mean,
right. 900 top dollar. 900.
Kiss my what?
900 and you meet me halfway.
Kiss my what?
He said, see, Juan said he give you 500.
Kiss my what?
Oh, it looks good. Yeah, you clean it up. You take care of it. You keep all of it looking good.
It's even got the original radiator in it.
Put that up there. Let that stay. Pull out the dipstick. Let me look at the oil. Is it clean and dirty? I didn't say put me in the motor.
Well, I got to pop the hood.
Oh, I got you. I thought you put me in there where I was getting a real close look.
What? I got clean oil. I take care of my stuff. Right there. Royal Purple Synthetic.
God damn, it is clean then, man. Yeah. Low mileage on it. What you think, Gary? Is it worth 1,000? Air conditioner work in it?
There is no AC.
Oh man, come on, man. I live
There's
in the
no
South.
AC.
It's hot down here, buddy.
I never put it in.
It got the spot right there, 4-1.
There is no warranty.
Ain't got no warranty. I'll bet
$500. $500. If I let him have this truck for $500, they'd call the psych center on me.
I bet you could get a call once a week, once a day on it if they thought you needed some warranty on it.
It don't have a warranty.
He said it dropped to 400. The price dropped to 400 because it ain't got no AC. One like me gotta have a little air conditioning.
Well, 400 without AC. Kiss my white what?
Juan lives just a little north of me. It still gets warm up there too.
Look at that. Look at that shiny metal. Look at that. Beautiful. No rust. Even chrome Krager wheels.
You keep it clean. I give you that. You take care of it.
And it's got all the appropriate stickers on the back. We got to have Mr. Briggs on there. We got Henry from Mowers Blowers. We got Polar Bear Ed. Hell, the Polar Bear Ed and all them stickers add $2,000 in value right there. Hell, I even got a Henry sticker on there. There's a Ken Small engine repair. That adds $2,000 in value right there.
I gotta give you that. It did make the value go up a little bit, but not that much.
And we got Old Glory floating in the air.
Pole in your yard.
Well, hell yeah, buddy.
Is that the moon above it?
That's my light.
That's the light above it?
Yeah.
I got you.
That's it, gentlemen.
I see. You take care of it.
Don't call me gentlemen. I work for a living.
You drive a truck.
That's right.
It's a very important job. Without you, stuff don't get delivered.
That's right.
But no, nope. I was afraid of tires because they said they're past their expiration date.
I didn't see this. Go back out there and let me look the expiration date on them.
I don't know where it's at. I'm not going dark out.
I want to see that. I'm finna start looking for the expiration date on tires.
There's a manufacturing date on tires.
I'm sure there is. I'm not knocking you for it. I've just got to find it. I've never thought about that. That's something new to me. I got a buddy that owns a used tire shop. That's what he does for a living, and sell used tires. And I never thought about them having expiration dates on them. most of the tires that he gets comes from down in Texas at like a salvage yard. When they get the cars in, he'll take the good tires off and stack them up. And he'll buy all of them, and they'll sell them. So, but I never thought about them having an expiration date on them. 2191983.
Juan says the flag is worth more than the truck.
Chrome can't get you home, but it can get you laid. It depends on how much chrome you got on your Harley Davidson. I guess that's what they mean. And Mrs. M, what's for supper? Beef roast, leftovers from last night.
Beef roast. That didn't come out the ocean.
Yeah, beef roast. Yeah, Mrs. Famous beef roast.
That's different. I don't really think I ever hear you say anything that don't have seafood in it.
We do pork roast, beef roast, stuff like that. Yeah, all the time. And did I get my water heater? Nope. I'm going tomorrow to get my water heater. I was gonna go today and get it, but I want to get my gas lines repaired. We got the water lines repaired. So.
Did you get the room built? Everything, all that's built?
Oh no, not yet. I had them. It was supposed to be delivered last Monday, and I thought, whoa, wait a minute, we got all this rain coming, and you know how expensive lumber is right now, high priced lumber is, and I'm like, nope. I called Rudy and said, don't deliver it until I tell you to. $800 worth of freaking lumber, almost 800, 700, and what was it? $769. I showed that receipt.
It was close to 800.
Did it cost you a kidney as well?
Almost. In fact,
it ain't cheap.
Missy actually went and borrowed, made a loan out because it's going to cost us more than we thought.
No.
Yeah, 700 for the. I was thinking 400 for the water heater, and 500 for the lumber. Oh no, and then the deposit for the gas line. To put a meter in, and then the gas pipes. We haven't done that, but tomorrow we're going to do that. No, we have water in the house. We just deleted the hot water heater and
joint hot and cold.
Ran everything in series, all
the
way around.
Your cold water is hot and your hot water is cold, so your cold is
Yep.
cold.
Everything's cold. Yeah, at least we got water though.
Yeah,
we was without water for almost 2 weeks. Well, yeah, 2 weeks.
Flush toilets.
But it's been damn raining down here. We had 1 day of rain. Without rain, I mean.
We've had so much rain down here. We're growing gills.
Yeah. So I mean, you're not far from me, 710. So you know how much rain has been coming through lately. And then somebody said, I think Mrs. Mercer said earlier, supposed to get some more stuff tomorrow. I hope not.
Oh.
It's rained just about every day.
Oh, this is the conspiracy theory. It's oh, bite me, Juan, saying lumber costs more than my truck. You guys have no.
I don't know, man. Lumber is expensive right now.
Put this way, I saw a truck identical to mine without air and manual shift, not automatic, for $6,900. with a
How
bad
much?
rear end.
How much? How many miles was on it?
400,000.
Was this on Etsy?
Wait, 400,000 miles?
That ain't nothing for those Toyotas.
And how much I want for it?
$6,000.
Man,
They
they're
can
crazy.
keep it.
Yeah, they're
And
crazy.
they sold it already.
No, there was somebody. I bet they didn't sell it for
Uh,
that.
They sold that truck for $6,000 with a bad rear end.
Mm.
With
They
With a
holes
bad-
in it.
somebody,
With a bad what?
Rear end.
the back end, rear end gone out. They suckered somebody.
Nope. The guy knew what he was getting.
He got a 400,000 mile truck. That sucker was well broke in, I promise you.
Put it
Yeah,
this way.
well broke in.
Well broke
Yeah.
in.
About being broke apart and tearing apart when he.
As little as I drive that truck, and the only reason why I don't drive it that much is mainly because believe it or not, is because I haven't put air in it yet, and that's one reason I kind of get. The older I get, the more I need air, and I don't drive it in the wintertime unless I'm hauling something, because there's no need for it. But if they had air conditioning, I'd drive it until the wheels fell off.
Hey, whatever happened to that guy that looked at your car that he said it was his? He was from Florida. Whatever happened with that deal right there?
Oh, he wanted to make monthly payments to buy the car, and wanted me to give him the car before it was paid. No.
Really?
Yep.
No. I agree with you.
No, the guy offered me $20,000, and then wanted to make monthly payments to me for I can't remember how many, 4 or 5 years. And said, "Dude, no, I'm not a bank. This ain't the bank of Mr. Briggs. You want to pay Mr. Buy here, pay here from Mr. Briggs? Then the price just went up to $30,000, $10,000 interest."
The interest, yeah, I was fixing to say the interest goes up.
And he says, "What?" I said, "This ain't the bank of Briggs."
Oh, boy.
I mean, money
Oh.
talks, bullshit walks. I mean, Gage, I'm gonna knock you. If I just knocked at your door, went knock, I give you $200,000 for your house. Will you move out tomorrow?
How much?
$200,000. If I knocked at your door right now and offered you $200,000 cash, had it in my hand, cash, not counterfeit, verified in cash in front of you in a suitcase, would you move out tomorrow?
I'd hand you the keys.
Yeah.
I'd move out tonight.
Now, okay, Gage, I'll give you $300,000, and you got to be my butler for a week.
All right, no, you ain't gonna.
Yeah.
$300,000 I give for your house, and then you also got to be my butler for a week and walk around and act like Alfred.
No.
The only butler I would be doing was answering the door for somebody and say, yes.
200.
Hey, I don't care. I don't care for $300,000. If I gave you $300,000 for your house, I'm sure you'd do it.
I'm telling you, when you get here, I'm just gonna hand you the keys and tell you what I'm gonna give you 25,000 off and tell you welcome to my town.
Okay, 300,000. You wash and wax every one of my vehicles too, right?
No.
Oh, come on! For that kind of money, you could pay somebody to wash and wax them for you.
No, for that kind of money, I could pay somebody. Yeah, you're right. Here, you could get somebody to wash, wax it, and steal it for that.
Right.
Boy.
A Toyota Tercel, a 94 Toyota Tercel with no AC, me shipping and giving you $3,000. What do you say? I don't want no damn Toyota Tercel. I've got a I've got a Suzuki SX4 that will eat that for lunch. Why would I want that? I got an Audi TT Roadster convertible to devour. Toyota Tercel was a disposable car with no frame, unibody. I don't think so. I don't care if it's a Toyota, it's still a unibody, Juan. It's a unibody piece of crap, just like my Suzuki is a unibody piece of crap. You drive them, when they die, you junk them. Nothing dries forever. Why would I want to give up a full-size 8-foot bed pickup truck for a tuna fish can? I that wouldn't be fair to me. And I ain't selling the truck until I get the other truck going. When I get that 1970 Ford going, then I'm going to sell that truck.
That's why I ain't going to my 05 Avalanche. I kind of like it. It can do many things. And I can still load a four-wheeler up in the back of it.
I don't want another car. Let's just put it this way. Just in my driveway alone, I got an 88 VW Cabriolet, a 2011 Suzuki SX4, a 96 Toyota T100, a 2001 Audi TT Roadster convertible, and a 2015 Chevy Impala SS Super Sport with a 5.3 liter V8 stuffed in a front wheel drive black stallion. I don't need another rice burner.
Mrs. M said a 2004 Toyota Camry 4-door with stuck forward driver power seat. What can I do to get the seat to go forward? Oh, Mrs. M, my Jeep Liberty is in that situation right now. It was, and if you, Mrs. Mercer, a plug came out. If somebody went too far and held it backwards or forward, all right, the plug, harness plug under the seat may have come unplugged.
That
Okay?
there's another problem with those.
Or a fuse.
Fuse, yeah.
You're missing one more thing. Those the newer cars, and I'm not putting any of them in the.
Okay, this is a 04. It might be the motor that went out.
The motor either went out, and there's one other problem. That if she can feel it, let's just put it this way: when she presses the switch, if she don't feel no like a vibration of any kind, possibly it's the switch itself. And there's a way to tell if it's a switch. You take the switch out, go to one of the other seats that's got a power switch, and just plug it in. If it works then you know you got a bad switch. But a lot of those had nylon rollers, and those nylon rollers would actually fuse themselves to the rail.
Yep. The wheels and the rails. Yep.
Nothing stuck in the track, is it?
And you got to spray. You know it works great.
Oh, yeah. Look, hey, Briggs, Mr. Briggs. She just said motor still runs, and I feel a vibration. Okay, something is up with that motor, and some of those have a plastic gear.
Yep.
Some of those have a plastic gear. So if your husband can take the seat out, you know, it's only like four bolts.
Yep.
They don't have bolts. They have stopper nuts. They have stopper nuts on the rail. You just disconnect them and pull the seat all the way forward, and it comes right out. They drop in tracks. The tracks are part of the floor now. They're welded in on the newer ones like that. You just lift them off the track. There's a little slot where you disconnect the power motor, and you can actually put it in neutral and pull it forward. But chances are that you're right. It's either that gear is bad on the motor, or those roller bushings are junk, and they're all doing it now. They freeze up and melt just from the heat of the floor. And I had a set that actually were flat on the bottom of the rollers, and I took them out, and I had to put the rollers on.
Yep. If something's in that track, it will stop it from moving.
Oh, a pen could stop them.
Yeah, she's saying she asked would a piece of glass keep it stuck in forward.
Yes.
Yeah, anything in that track can keep it stuck. It will not move. It could be. I seen my wife got a remote, the charger for her phone got down in that track, and when she rolled back, it went in that and stuck our seat. It wouldn't move. And
Oh
she,
yeah,
she
Yeah.
just pulled the wire on
a
out.
piece of glass. An old,
Broke
I had
in.
a pen drop down on in between my seat, and it stopped it from going forward. Just a stupid pen.
Yep. That works. Yep. I mean, that's true. That's true. So,
But those plastic
Mercer,
rollers, like a piece of glass getting down there with jam in there, forget it. That thing won't do crap.
Yeah, it just
now, Miss Mercer, why would there be a piece of glass under there?
Did someone break into your car and break the window out, and you had the window replaced, and they didn't get all the glass out?
Mm.
Or did you drop something and it broke?
Floorboards.
I found glass in the floorboard, so that might be it. Hmm?
That's possible.
Yep.
I have no idea.
You take that seat out, you'll be able to see that track.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Hey,
And
another
usually when
thing
you
could
take
try-
a seat out, you have like a four boats, and I think most of those are like 15 millimeters.
Yeah.
15. Well, wait, I said 15, 14 millimeter sockets.
Yeah, they're not that big.
It's going to be metric anyway. But
Oh, definitely a Toyota. Oh yeah.
What'd she say? A 2000 and what?
2004, I think she said. 4? Yeah, 2004 Toyota Camry.
So it really don't require that many tools. I mean,
No,
a basic ratchet and socket just to get, because if it is with the stop nuts on the rails.
Oh, she bought a car with a history of accidents she didn't know about. That's why I tell everybody, whenever you buy a used car, Carfax,
Yep.
it's worth the extra. It's worth the $20. You pay $20 and get I think it's 20 for a year or 50 for a lifetime membership. Where I can't remember. I bought a lifetime membership to Carfax, so I can look up any car, Cajun's car. Even if I had Cajun's VIN number, I could look up his car and tell me if it's been an accident, the whole history. And that was 30 years ago. I bought the lifetime membership.
Well, I know where my Jeep's been at. I know the original owner, matter of fact. I know the original owner of that Jeep. And most of the miles I got on that Jeep is from towing miles.
She bought it from her husband's sister.
It got towed behind a $500,000 Bluebird motorhome.
I never buy cars from relatives. It's the worst mistake ever.
From my hubby's sister. Oh, okay.
A relative will rip you off more than a dealer will.
Okay. I got sold a car with a history of accidents that I didn't know about from my hubby's sister. Okay.
No. A relative
That's the car you're talking about right now, Miss Mercer?
Stop that. Shredding. God, explain to me why a dog likes to lick furniture so much.
I don't know.
No
I got one
idea.
that destroys furniture.
What's that?
I said I got one that destroys furniture. Tries to hide his bone in the couch by digging.
You know, Mr. Briggs, God rest his soul, in his 14 years destroyed 4 couches. That's why I refused to buy a new one. Why buy brand new? I'll take my family's hand-me-downs. The couch I'm sitting on now is like 10 years old. I got my mother and father bought a new one. Stratton, stop licking the couch. Wet. I'm tired of sitting in wet marks. Yeah, you goofy dog. Mr. Stratty Patty.
My little long hair chihuahua, that's, I think she's, let me see, 11 months old right now. instead of chewing like on a piece of wood, a chair leg or something, she chews on a plastic chair. Like teething. You know,
Well, if
on a
this is mine,
plastic
this is
chair.
Stratton.
Oh yeah, I know yours. Yeah, I've seen yours already.
You're a couch licker. You like to lick everything, don't you? Lick faces, couches. Yeah,
Mhm.
it don't matter. Yep, yep, here. You want to give me a kiss? There you go. Thank you. Yeah, yeah.
What's the matter, baby? What's the matter, baby? Mine wants to come up and rip my little long haired chihuahua does not jump up on our laps, does not jump up on the sofa, the chairs, the bed, nothing. And we try to get her up there. I gotta trick her, like not trick her, but get right behind her and then grab her to come into bed with us because she pines, cries to come up in the bed with us.
What are you doing, Stratton? You got to say hello to everybody.
Come on, baby, baby, come on.
You a big horse.
She knows that I'm calling her and I want to pick her up and show her
Look at the
off. And
look at the muscles on him.
dang. Yeah. Oh, you got your big dog right there. Okay.
This ain't big. He's a Brindley pit bull.
Little lap dog.
But man, he's all muscle in the front. Look at that. That's all. Look at that muscle.
That's the one that snores all the time.
Yep. Look at that muscle. Yeah. You know, I could eat for a month off of you. Barbecued Stratton. How's that sound? You don't like that? You like barbecued Stratton? Mr. Snuggles. That's his nickname, Mr. Snuggles. Then we got the couch potato over here. Miss Maggie.
Yeah. Where's the other one at? The little terrier. I think it's a terrier or the little
Oh,
bitty
you
one.
mean my mother? That one I was playing with. That's my sister's dog. That's her. That's Clover. That's at my mother's house. I was at my mother's house and I was playing with her. This is my sister's in town. Take care of my mother. The
Okay,
other
yeah.
dog. The other
What
dog
kind of
I
dog
was
is it?
playing. A pug. The other
Yeah, it
dog.
looked like that little mug, pug.
Yeah,
Pug
that's a
face.
pug
Yeah.
dog. Yep. She's wild. My mother's dog is a 15-year-old teacup Chihuahua.
15-year-old teacup.
Yep.
Like one of them little bitty things like that.
Yeah.
But
It's teacup
that
Chihuahua.
big.
Yeah.
Where'd y'all
Yep.
get that at?
We found it in the street.
Oh, every now and then, me and Missy will see a little Chihuahua, a little like an apple head. Thing ain't but about 10 inches long altogether, and it's got a harness, collar harness type deal on it.
Yep.
And 2 times a week, it makes its rounds in front of the house, and I try to call it over here. It don't want to come. It's somebody's dog, naturally. I guess they let it outside every now and then, but it will not come to us at all. It won't come here and say boom 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 boom, come see baby or something like that. And it looks at you and does like, boom, I'm going to find some food somewhere else.
No one was laughing at you, Juan. We were laughing at something. I don't know what we were laughing at, but something else we were laughing at.
One, think about that Barbie girl song.
Yeah, we wasn't laughing at one. No. We're talking about the dogs for the last, 10 minutes?
Or something about the going on with before someone made a comment about the truck or something. I can't remember. No big deal.
Oh, maybe I got sold a car with a history of accidents that I know about. Maybe Mrs. Mercer with the seat
No,
that won't go
710 made a
forward and back.
comment and we all laughed about it.
Nah,
Okay.
that's back then. That's too far back then.
Yeah.
I bet I'm not go. I don't remember what it was that we laughed at.
My medication won't let me remember that far back right now.
Yeah.
What's medication? I don't take any.
Well, I don't take it. I mean, I guess you would say.
Hey, Juan said, okay, Briggs, let's do this. Have a Toyota to sell from 94. No, that already been covered. Is it a Toyota Briggs? Okay, I don't get that. They drive forever. See, the proof is in the pudding.
I don't know. One. We'll get you on the next one on that one.
I think the way car prices and that are going now, you're seeing such stupid prices out there. It's no wonder people are not buying anymore.
They're going crazy. They really, really are. Car prices are shocking me right now.
I saw a truck like mine. It was an old, let me see, a 97, a year newer, Toyota T100 extended cab, 4-wheel drive. But still, it's 24 years old. And it was in, someplace in like Arizona, out in southern state. I think it was Mississippi or something. They wanted $24,000 for that truck at this dealer. So I called him. I had to call him and harass him. I go, oh yeah, I'm calling. Yep, sits right here. How many miles are on it? 179,000. Okay, it's
They
mint.
didn't really want to sell it.
Huh?
They didn't really want to sell it.
So I said, how much is it? I got $1,700. No, that ain't 1,700, sir. That's 17,000. And then I said, what color is it? They told me, oh no, there's another one here you got listed for 24. Oh, that one. Well, that one's got 98,000 on it. That one's mint. And I said, okay, but it don't book for that. That truck was about $18,000 brand new. So how they go up in value, $6,000 from what it was brand new. Supply and demand. He gives me all this crap. I says, but wait a second. If I was dumb enough to give you $24,000 for that truck, pull out of that parking lot was T-boned, the insurance company would give me maybe $5,000. They're not going to give me $24,000. So in my eyes, it's only worth what it's insured for. Well, you got to have appraised. There ain't no appraiser that's going to appraise a 24-year-old pickup truck for $24,000. I don't care what model truck it is.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. He didn't want to sell it. 17.
Yeah, he wanted to sell it.
30-year-old truck. That's crazy. Or 20-year-old.
He said it's one of the best Toyotas out there. I don't care. I have one, buddy, and I love my truck. But you know something? If someone was stupid enough to give me $24,000, hell, I'd deliver it to him with a tank of gas and a free tune-up.
You ain't lying. And wash it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might actually wash that one up for him. I'm gonna tell him I feel like I'm screwing you, but if you're willing to pay it, I'm willing to take it.
I mean, what year is your Jeep, Cajun?
2002. The first year they made them.
Yep. If I offered you $24,000, would you wash and wax it and deliver it? If I PayPal'd you $24,000 cash right now?
Where I got to deliver it to? I'll come get it, Cajun. I'll come get it. Don't answer that. Let me answer. Where do I got to deliver it to?
New York.
Oh, you want me to bring it up there? 20? Yeah, we'll bring. All right, yeah.
And no extra, free delivery, 24 grams.
Done. Yeah, we're gonna buy another one that just like it on the way back through, and we're gonna make about 10 grand off of this.
Exactly. That's what I say. If I offer you 24 grand, you're going to have to come in front of my house once you get here, hand wash and wax it in front of my house with a pair of shorts and flip flops on.
We're gonna flip some money real quick. I'll be right back with the same kind of truck just like you got, Cajun. It might have less miles on it.
Exactly.
We're gonna make about 10 grand. I'm gonna give you about 5 grand on the whole end. We get back, I'm gonna give you about 5 grand because that's crazy. Ain't nobody gonna give you that for the truck.
Believe it or not, people are selling them for that price all over.
Actually, my Jeep Liberty right now, okay, the dealer value on it right now, well, no, I don't want to say dealer value.
Kelly Blue Book on.
If I want to sell my Jeep right now, is 5 grand, 5 to 6.
Yep.
Yeah, look
exactly.
Kelly Blue Book. That's gonna give you about a.
No, Kelly Blue Book is not what you use. You use NADA or Edmunds. Kelly Blue Book is for amateurs.
Yeah, but it'll give you an average price.
No, actually, NADA and Edmunds are higher than Kelly Blue Book.
They're higher.
I turned down 7 grand as soon as I bought it. 2 months after I bought it.
And how many miles are on it?
7 grand. 150,000, and a lot of that is tow miles. Pulling it behind a Bluebird motorhome.
Does it have a digital jash or a mechanical?
Digital.
Then that's driven because the digitals don't read when they're being towed. That's a fact.
I beg to differ.
They don't register while they're rolling in neutral.
I beg to differ.
There's no power going to it while it's in neutral, Cajun. They won't register if they're not being towed, if there's no power to that odometer.
Okay.
The speed sensors don't have power to it.
Okay. All right. Just to say, and I had 2 mechanics tell me that those are tow miles, but just to say, if that is the actual driving miles, okay, this is an O2, just to say the driving miles on the speedometer.
That's still ain't a lot of miles.
Not really.
No.
Not really. Yeah, you were saying earlier 200,000 miles just being broken in on somebody else's car that they mentioned.
79, it's just getting broken in. Twice.
Yeah, I didn't say that, but on some cars, on most modern cars built in the last 20 years, we'll say 30 years, 200,000 is nothing.
Okay, all right. Well, I turned down 7,000 for it because it's a nice Jeep. It's clean. The leather seats in it. Got the heated seats. It's a Jeep Liberty limited edition, and they have a Bose 6 or 7 CD changer in the back of it that came from the factory. All the steering wheel, behind the steering wheel, you can do your radio, your radio, volume up, down, CD, next track, back track, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, what you're talking, the 6 disc, that's a 6 disc CD changer. Yep.
Yeah, that's behind it, way in the back.
Yeah,
weight
my
in
Audi's got one too.
in the back of it. I tell you what,
Yep.
they got a stereo system in this thing that's good God, man. It's a nice stereo, put it that way.
That's what I'm saying though. I mean, you look at price on any. I've seen 25-year-old pickup trucks, and people are asking 30 grand for it, and people are actually paying it. I mean, that's what I mean. I mean, come on. If I said 20 grand on my truck, and one of you said I'll pay it, if you sent me a PayPal or certified check, and it came in this, and I opened my mailbox and it was a certified check for 20 grand, I'd be on the road. I'd call my boss, say, I'll see you in a week. I wouldn't get. I'd be on the road anywhere in this country and deliver it. And I'd wash and wax it in a bikini bottom if that's what you wanted. With flip-flop.
Bikini bottom. I don't
Wait,
need all that.
in a bikini bottom. But wait, what you gonna wash and wax in a bikini bottom? Your Audi?
No, my truck. If someone gave
Oh,
if
I
someone
thought you
offered me
said
20
your
grand for
Audi.
that truck, I'd drive to their house and wash and wax it in a bikini bottom right in front of them with a full tank of gas.
Okay, what car are you talking about?
That
My
truck,
Audi?
truck.
Oh, your truck. Okay.
they offer him that much, he better fill the back end of it up with wood like Juan was talking about, because he's screwing him somehow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money for that truck. I ain't saying it ain't worth it, but yeah, I am. I'm kind of saying that. In a nice way, I'm saying ain't no way I'd give you 17 grand for that truck you just showed me. I would
Price
care.
drop, $100 truck. Yeah, right. The tires are worth more than $100.
Why? He already told you he'd take $750 for it. Just go and cash it up, send it to him, get ready to go up there and get it.
Yeah, 750. Yeah,
I'd give Briggs let's see, 4,000 for his Audi. That convertible he's got. I'd give him 4,000.
Come and get it.
Which one is Audi 8 what?
TT.
I don't think I've seen it. I might have, but I don't remember it.
Well, look here, guys and gals. It's 2:30 in the morning. I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here.
It is, isn't it?
You said that an hour ago. Go to bed, you old fart.
I know.
You're
I
not that
know.
old. You were what? What year were you born? 63, 64?
50.
How about 59?
I was going to say 8, but 9 away.
You're not that old.
Dinosaur days.
Man, I shit dinosaur dust.
before the dinosaurs. You ain't driving tonight, Briggs. How you get off work?
I work 5 days a week. Tomorrow's my first night of the week.
Ooh.
All right,
Tonight's my
everybody. Y'all want to say y'all outro so I can do mine?
I'm out of here, guys. Y'all have a good night. Thanks for having me on, Cajun. See you when I see you guys. Later, Red, Briggs, Cajun. Have a good
7:10.
See you 7:10.
Have a good evening, ladies and germs.
I'm Redline Gary. Thank you, Cajun. See you all when I see you, and keep it on the track.
All right, and as always, love, peace, crackling grease. And I want to thank everybody for coming in to the channel tonight, and everybody on the panel. And we'll catch y'all. Blue top. Later.